dun, dun, dun. Pathfinder!
It's like a little ching-ching.
Welcome everyone.
How did you like my intro? Hey, Chad, tell me how amazing that intro was. It the most unbelievable, mind-blowing animation you've ever seen? Yeah, let me know. So, welcome everyone to our Halloween Pathfinder game. I don't have my beard on yet. I'll put it on later because it's extremely uncomfortable, and I'm too proud of my makeup right now. I didn't want to ruin it yet. But happy Halloween, everybody! I feel like everybody went above and beyond. Everybody's like super decked out, but
you made a silly little intro.
Yeah, that's what I was spending. No, literally, that's what I spent all my time yesterday. Yeah. Well, that's what I was doing yesterday. So instead of putting together a proper costume, I was doing the animation. So I have my beard is like, look at my beard. I like glued. It's actually green, and I glued like things to it.
You have leaves and flowers.
But yeah, I didn't have time for the rest of my character. But anyways, yes, Holly. Sai. Well, that's pretty good for Sai because I know Sai hates everything, so I'll take it.
She's got high standards.
Yeah, high standards. All right.
Competitive standards.
Yeah, you want to hire me to do stuff for the Cyber Valkyrie channel now, right? I'm like the best animator, Chris Fisk, hello. What's up, everyone? Sorry we're a bit late. We were like worried. We're like, what's Chris doing? But he was decking himself out, transforming himself into a mushroom. So yeah, it was worth the wait. Yeah,
I was trying to hurry. I was like, oh crap, I'm late.
No, it's fine. It's worth it. That looks fucking amazing. All right, Snuckacon.
No chance in hell that I was going to be able to actually make Bilgra as a costume, so I just bought this.
Yeah. The closest thing that we had was like a gladiator, but that was like a lot more expensive, and probably Ariel was never gonna.
I'm never gonna wear it ever again.
Yeah. I got balloons. Ding ding ding! Yay! There you go. Yeah, I did. Well, I did go to the party store, but they didn't have anything I could use besides from like the green stuff, so I got balloons. So yeah, Blinko's Vengeful Ghost is here. Okay, now we can actually start playing. His presence allows us to start playing.
Yes.
And Sai says I'm judging it against ours and CR. So okay, all right, that's fine. I did make that in like a couple hours, but for less than a couple hours. I spent more time recording and re-recording the audio because I made the sword sounds myself. I was like, I took my sword and I was just banging a scissor against it. I was like, no, the echo isn't right. Let me do it again. Premium sound design right here. I don't know what that means. Pentacle.
That's a super Mario reference because of having Chris be a mushroom.
Oh my gosh! Yes, beard upgrade. All right, let's
for the game today.
Oh, I got my booze ready. Yeah, I got. I did not actually drain this yesterday, so this will be all for today. I have 4 streams today, guys. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. All right, let's get started. Let's go.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Who's gonna raise their hands for recap today?
Thank you for volunteering, AC.
What? Holy crap. Where did we start last time?
Last time we started in the middle of the fight against the spider.
We started when Mr. Sporling was almost dead.
Yeah. He came in and helped us save the day by knocking the spider on the ground, and we finally defeated it, and we decided instead of killing the poor creature, we tied it up. And we're like, where's LG? And so actually, like, Yeah. So like we went out to go find Algie, and he was gone, but there was like a pentagram made of blood. And there were the two little jackal babies that had survived, but now they were dead. He had killed them, and he left just a magnum opus diary talking about how,
a small note made in the heat of the moment.
a small note made in the heat of the moment during the short time it took us to defeat this spider.
It was only like 20 paragraphs, and I had to read the whole thing.
It was great.
Thank you for that. I tried.
Describing his valiant fight against them and the frog people, and how he's left to go avenge his wife against the frog menace.
And thanking you guys for the dog necklace with the sapphire.
Oh yeah, awesome, great.
That was like the important artifact we needed, and he took it.
So just as fighting the spider took us a very short amount of time, it also took us a very short amount of time for us to climb up to the second floor. Rocky steps.
Yeah, after a few.
Yeah, that wasn't indeed by itself.
Up there.
Yeah, that was great. Took no time at all, and we finally, after just a few short seconds, got up there, and we.
Oh. Okay. Well, all right then. And
Oh.
so we got up to the second floor, and then what happened? There were, I don't know what happened. They just dropped out. I did not kick them, guys. I think there were two doors.
Well,
it was like it was an open area, then two doors, and we were trying to decide which door to go into. So we kind of like listened in, and one side had water, the other side had footsteps, I think.
Footsteps.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, guys, I clicked on it.
It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, it's already started. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, it was like,
You might want to not drink a little less right now.
You're not wrong, Snarticom. You're not wrong. It's really potato.
No, it's not the internet. It's just Ariel.
No, that's just Ariel being a klutz.
Oh.
Maybe save the drinking for later.
What? No, never.
Okay, anyways.
Honey, get to it.
We heard some ghosts and stuff, and there was a lot of I think there was dust on the ground, and it was like, oh yeah, we went to the next door, and I endured a trap. I forget what kind of trap it was.
Yeah, it was just like a bunch of spears just shot out on the door and just pushed against that unaware Bilgra, but she's just so heavily armored that it just kind of pushed her away 10 feet.
Yeah. Anyway, so we go inside, and there's some troglodytes there, and Ivan is like, I shoot them.
And those are just start shooting. I know draconic, but I start shooting.
I come in just guns blazing. And
Nick's trying to describe it.
Anyway, I started blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting.
I start blasting. And so as soon as that happens, he's like,
Thank
"Hey,
you,
do you know
Ty.
Draconic?" He's like, "I do know Draconic. I can understand what these people are saying."
And they say,
We killed half of them.
guys come in, the troglodytes start arguing with each other to call Cascat as one of them just runs over to the other door, getting ready to open it. And
Cass.
yeah, as everybody is starts talking about holding the line on the door, Mr.
Sporling.
Acadia tells the strategy to everybody except Mr. Sporling, as he just runs in crying because he does not understand common.
That was great.
So I'm serving as a great tank right now. They just kind of are ignoring me. But yeah, we just left right at the start of that combat, didn't we?
Yep.
In the middle of
Oh,
it.
we did. Yeah, we left in the
Yep.
combat.
All right, so on that, if I remember correctly, all of our humanoid players are currently sickened from the troglodyte stench. A reminder, that is a -2 to attack rolls, saving throws, damage rolls, skill checks, and ability checks.
All right, let me pull up the Roll20 page.
Also, Mr. Sporling did his sonic blast thing, and deafened Bilgra, and I hadn't thought about it because I was pretty drunk last time. When I was like, okay, so now that I'm deaf, I cast Bless, and it was only after the session that Nick was like,
That's
you need to roll a mischance for
yeah,
that.
yeah. When you cast spells when you're deafened or like mute or silent, like if you can cast the spell, you have a percentile chance of failure.
Well, I prefer to roll on the.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah,
All right, you know what? No, never mind, because we're not looking at it yet.
All
So
right, there you go. So you got a D100.
wish me luck, guys.
20% chance failure of having cast that spell.
Good luck.
That's a 90.
That's a 90. You're good.
Woo!
Good luck.
I don't reap the consequences of being stupid.
On that same note.
For now.
I also actually forgot something, which is that when we were caught in here, like after Acadia runs in, after Mr. Sporling, both of them just like flanking with Bilgra against this troglodyte right at the entrance. The troglodyte did do a 5-foot step and then attack Acadia, which landed a hit with that spear.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'll put on my beard now. All right, Chad, calm down. Don't leave. Beard coming on. All right, continue.
So, Acadia, I forgot, but the troglodyte would have had more attacks against you. So that would have been just a spear.
Oh damn it.
So here come the rest of the attacks for that troglodyte.
Oh boy.
All right, here it goes.
Well,
That would have been an 8. That's a definite miss. That would have been a claw, as like, let's go with the spear with one hand and tries to slash you, and then goes to try and bite you. That's also an 8. Both misses. Cool.
man, you're pretty dodgy.
All right.
That's pretty loud.
So,
I need to read.
Thank you. All right. So, finally going back onto a new turn, with everybody kind of running around this room full of what do you call that? Like holsters of like old weapons and armor and stuff.
An armory?
Yeah. So remember, like, see, you guys see
Armory.
those stands on the sides? We described it when coming in. Like, this place is kind of dusty.
Full with weapons.
A bunch of weapon stands of just like rusty and cobweb covered weapons and armories. Gillard, you actually start the round. What do you do?
Irene is muted.
Oh, she is?
I'm not. I'm here.
All right.
Oh,
Gillard,
just
what do you do?
I was just twiddling
I
with some
didn't say
tape,
what
so I
the
didn't want to make noise. Yeah, I'm trying to get my beard on. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, how the fuck do I can move through someone's if I move.
Yes, you can move through both enemy and allied spaces. Enemy spaces do count as difficult terrain, and obviously you have to take into account which spaces would be threatening an attack of opportunity. But aside from that, you can move through them, no problem.
Okay, if I fucking Mr. Sporling is standing right there.
No, remember,
He's up in the air though.
He's on
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I think I will move to under Mr. Sporling then and attack this guy with my quarterstaff.
Okay. All right. A sickened Gillard goes over with his lit up quarterstaff. Roll me that attack with a -2 for being sickened.
Take my glowy stick. Oh, joy! Look at that.
That's
What
pretty
is
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I
Yeah.
glad I took that chance? That would be a with a -2, 17.
That hits. All right.
Yes!
Roll me damage against the troglodyte.
I'm really glad I rolled well because his bonus is shit.
You mean high?
What? Oh yeah.
What
Is
is it?
Roll. What is the damage? D6.
I don't know. You're the one that has your stick.
Looks like it. I have
All
a big
right.
stick.
Alrighty. So,
Woo!
how much damage is that total? Do you put like
That-
strength?
Yes, that is 4 damage.
4 damage. All right.
Cheer! Huh!
Yeah, a heavy strike against this thing as the lizard just like hisses as after you bonk it in the head. All right, that's Gillard. Let's see. So L, that would be Lothar. You're up, man. Right, you're on the side. You're up as you had been reloading your gun, and there's a troglodyte like right next to you. What do you do?
Okay, so as you're saying, my weapon is already low, so I guess that I will take the chance out to shoot this guy and
Which guy?
this troglodyte over here.
Okay, all right, Lothar, you raise your gun against this thing, and immediately you trigger an attack of opportunity while using a
Whoa.
ranged gun at point blank.
No!
So,
Okay.
learning process. Here we go.
I don't have that much more healing. Oh my god.
That is only a 9 against AC, so that one misses. And as you try and attack it, Lothar, this guy also had a readied action to try and attack you again with a spear.
Fudge.
And it rolls even worse. Both of them miss it.
Hooray!
Catastrophic.
Lothar. Remember, you have a -2 to that roll thanks to being sickened.
Okay.
Yvonne's famous luck.
Right?
This guy rolls so fucking well in our regular games. It's like it's
My troglodytes are rolling shit today. I can't hit these fuckers.
Hooray! Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween, folks. It's okay. So it's d6, 1d6.
Ivan, remember, you're
Oh.
rolling an attack. You have been playing for years, man. Roll me a d20 for the attack.
A d20 for the first one. Sorry, I stepped ahead.
Come on, Gomez. Get your head in the game.
Who's been drinking more?
you have.
All right, Lothar. That is a definite miss. That's like you.
Oh.
The troglodyte just like slapped it as you just shoot almost close to your own foot.
Welcome to level 1 combat, everybody.
All right.
I hate it.
That's a
Lothar.
shame.
That is your standard action. Do you still have the rest of your turn? What do you do?
Since I have BAB, can I pull out my longsword, or do I have to drop the weapon that I have?
No. That each one would just take one hand. So yeah, you as a move action,
Okay.
you can actually just pull out your sword. It's not about BAB. BAB is about combining moving somewhere with drawing your weapon. You can
All right.
always draw a weapon no matter what you have. All right. So you want to draw out your longsword in one hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So that is Lothar. Acadia, you're up.
Oh, great. I wanna bash this dang lizard man's head in.
Alrighty, roll me that strike. And since you are flanking with Bilgrad, which is when you are facing off against an enemy and you create a straight line across them, you are kind of forcing it to
With an ally,
You're making it divert its attention. So you get a +2 to your attack, which negates your sicken for this round. So just roll
I'm
normally
not
against.
second, am I?
Oh right, you're not sickened because you're a freaking mushroom.
Right, so you just get a +2.
Yeah, just get a +2 there, Acadia. Roll me the attack with a +2.
20.
Not 20, Acadia.
Yeah!
Oh.
You swing your hammer, and as you do, you find an opening. Roll me again and see if you confirm a critical hit.
Confirm.
Another D20.
Go ahead.
13.
That might be.
What is the total, Acadia?
Oh, do I add my strength? And
Yeah, it's like a regular
Like
attack
a
roll.
normal attack and a +2.
Yes.
Okay, so it would be what would it be? 17 then?
17. That hits. You have a critical hit, Acadia. Roll me damage and multiply it by 2.
Yeah! Roll high.
Go, please, max damage.
1d4 plus 2.
Way to start out the fight, Acadia.
Okay.
Okay,
So I
so
got
that's
2 plus 2, so that's 4, and then
8 total damage on your
Total
strike, Acadia.
Damage 8.
8? What is
Yeah,
this?
yeah. So-
Strength is a
so-
2 modifier?
Yeah, Acadia, is your strength at +2 or at +1 modifier?
under the weapon club notes it says total bonus plus 2.
No, that's to attack. Look at the damage. You see, like the one like
Yeah, under my club.
1d4 plus. What does it say?
Oh, plus 1.
There you go. So it's a
Wait.
+1. So that's a 3 damage. That's what you do with damage.
So it's you roll a 2 plus your strength is a 3.
And multiplied by 2 is 6.
Yeah.
6.
There you go.
I wonder why it says plus 2 under total bonus. Then.
Because remember,
club.
That's the roll that's the bonus that you add to your attack roll, not to your damage roll.
Okay.
I have it broken down. If you look at the melee attack section, the basic melee attack section.
All right, Acadia, you swing this as with the distraction of having Lothar just be almost pincushion and shooting to the ground. Everybody looks over into the side as this just misfire goes off, and you're able to just like hear a crack of bone as you hit the leg of the next to you with a hard strike. But it's still standing. Acadia, you still have the rest of your turn. What do you want to do?
Oh. Well, there ain't much I can do, I guess.
You can always just say that you pass if you don't want to do anything
Yeah, I
else.
guess I'll just pass.
Or reposition yourself.
Sorry?
Yeah, I'll just pass.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. In that case, Mr. Sporling is going to keep climbing on top of the wall
My gosh.
as he heads on top of the armor rack. And you see him just like fly down softly onto that, and he starts rummaging through the weapons.
Yeah.
Pull out like a massive mallet or something.
Okay, it is the troglodyte's turn.
Oh no.
So,
Miss.
first off, the troglodyte right next to Lothar opens the door, and then immediately 5-foot steps to the side.
Oh no, he's making way for
Uh-oh.
Cam or whoever.
Cass.
No.
And as that happens, the other troglodyte is going to 5-foot step, and he's going to go and attack Gillard.
Damn it! Nobody is willing to attack me.
God damn it!
That's the best kind of tank, huh?
Gillard, that is a 10 versus AC with a spear.
Miss!
All right, here comes a claw.
Fuck!
Nothing.
That is a
Blingo! Blame Eric!
That is a definite miss, and here comes a bite.
God damn it!
Nothing.
There's so many attacks.
Definite miss.
Yes!
On you guys.
How do you guys like my beard?
You're
Very
beautiful.
Spiffy, isn't it?
Yes.
You're a bearded beauty.
Quite.
The beauty.
How did you achieve those green tones?
Freaking acrylic! This thing is so stiff now because I just soaked it in acrylic and glued stuff to it.
Lothar, as the door is opened, you see an oversized albino-looking frog come out from the other door.
Oh shit!
Oh dear.
Oh no!
Big green eyes with serpentine-looking pupils and would look like almost saber-toothed teeth just almost touching the floor as a trail of clear, thick slime covers the floor as it moves with it. The thing just barges in and then turns around to you as the troglodytes keep pointing towards you, Lothar, just going, Cass, kill it! And this thing goes to try and bite you, Lothar.
No!
Oh no!
Here we go.
Lothar, that is a 17 versus AC.
Let me check. Matches.
That hits?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Lothar,
no.
as you're taken out by surprise, this thing just comes out, this huge maw opens up, and those saber-toothed teeth about the size of your arm come jetting in onto your skin. Here it goes.
This is gonna hurt.
Lothar, that is 11 points of damage as this thing bites you.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Fuck!
Okay, that's a lot.
Okay,
No,
we
no,
need to
no.
leave.
Dang.
Lothar, are you still standing?
Yeah, I need to back the heck up. Yes, I'm still.
All right, yeah, just like a jerk of pain and a split of blood just comes out with this lethargic creature just crunching on Lothar's arm. Bilgra, you're up.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Like she sees him doing real bad, but like he does have a turn to get away, but like should she go heal him? If she does, she'd either be healing, like using a channel to heal everybody, or she might risk losing a spell just to try and heal him.
Those are the realities of the class, Bilgra. What do you actually do as you no longer are deafened?
Oh gosh.
Ooh, also, everybody, remember, you guys all have a +1 to attack rolls and saves. Thanks. Attack rolls and saves against fear, thanks to Bilgra's spell.
All right. Well, we can have
okay.
that.
You guys don't forget to add that whenever you guys are doing things.
Yes. Good thing we've been hitting mostly.
Yep.
Anyway, so Jesus. All right. So Vilgra is now that her hearing is kind of Lothar. Can you hold her up a bit longer?
I'll try to hold him, but that thing
Alright.
hits like a.
That frog
It
looks.
kicks like a horse.
It looks like it, but it also looks very stupid. Maybe we can use some more rations to pacify it. She's gonna use a. Oh right. Okay. She's gonna use a 2-foot step, and then I'm flanking again. This time with Gillard, and I'm gonna hit. I believe she has just her shield. She doesn't have her sword drawn out. So I'm doing a shield bash.
Sorry, Chad. Eric asked for it. I have to put the beard on.
Chat, stop being so goddamn thirsty. You're gross.
They're not. They're hating the beard.
I love the beard. The beard is great, and you're all wrong. Frick.
She's a little angry. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, I rolled a 2. So,
Oops. Oh, that's not good.
yeah.
So remember, upon doing a shield bash, you lose your shield bonus until next turn.
I do? Oh, shit.
All right. So yeah, Bilger just once again tries to swing her shield as it just more ends up making a clamoring sound with all of the rusty weapons. Half of them just falling to the floor and broken into pieces.
Oh, crud. I gotta drink more. Drink with me.
That is Bilger.
You feel that that's gonna help?
Gillard starting the round again. What do you do? A new threat having come into the room.
Oh my gosh! Should have seen that fire belly. I don't have nothing. I don't have spells. All you can do is hit things.
What do you do, Gillard?
This is painful. You know what? It's yeah, he's gonna agree with Bill Gray. Yeah, we should throw a ration at it. That should work. Do something to distract it. It's pretty big. If it's not distracted, we should run. I don't know if we can fight it. And with that, he's going to take his chances and hit the troglodyte again, I guess?
Yeah, I'm flanking. Come on.
All right, yeah.
Get
There
him.
you go.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah.
So remember, you're nullifying your sickened debuff thanks to flanking on this.
Cool. All right. Wish me luck.
I do.
Oof.
Luck.
No!
Oh.
Oh, that's another two. Oof.
I cursed this stream.
All right. Gillard and Bilgra just like slashing on both sides of this.
Slapping each
troglodyte.
other in the face.
Just like this, they're not getting anywhere close to touching this guy. Anything else from you, Gillard?
Shit. Want to tag?
Run! We
Yeah.
suck too much. We have to flee.
I need shush.
I don't think so. Let's see. Should he take out his ranged weapon? But then he have to drop his. No, I think he wants to take care of this troglodyte first. So
Okay, so you're staying there.
yeah, staying there.
Okay. Lothar, you're up. A grievous wound on your side, and now double the danger as well. What do you do? As this thing,
I do want to ask a question before.
Wet frog, it's completely focused on you. Its mouth agape after having bitten you.
All right. I do want to ask a question since this frog entered and is it in the range of my attack range to trigger an attack of opportunity? That was last turn, but I didn't ask that.
Remember,
Or is it not?
Ivan, remember the way that it works is that if you are here, you're standing there,
Mhm.
you threaten the square, the largest square around you. So you don't attack people that enter your space, because otherwise everybody would always be like slap fighting each other. That what happens is that if let's say that Frog
Alright.
is here, right? Frog is here. If he goes into your space, he does not trigger. That means that he just got in range to attack you. But if in that same turn he like starts here, moves across, like
Mm.
through any square that you threaten, that gives that opening to attack of opportunity.
All right. Oh, okay. Well, let's get out of dodge over here. I'll try to move myself to the side of Bilgra. I guess that it will be an acrobatics. Yeah, I will try an acrobatics.
He cartwheels.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Lothar, roll me that acrobatics.
Acrobatics is just at the 7 with. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
Well,
What are you doing?
All right.
Whoa.
What did you get?
Colombian internet, everybody.
Ivan, what did you get on your acrobatics roll?
I apologize, Snarkticon. Oh no!
Arrows.
Is he frozen or is he just stumped? He rolled a
He's
9 on the
frozen.
dice.
Let's see.
No, he's frozen. All right, so
Great.
let's just pretend he crit failed.
Mercy.
Okay. I guess. Oh, Ivan, there we go. You're back. So what
You're
did
back.
you get on the acrobatics roll, Ivan? You were paralyzed before.
Okay, 17 total.
17 total. Ooh, okay. Lothar, after this thing with a single bite almost just ripped your arm off, you cartwheel away from it as you almost get bitten once again by it. So you can move at half speed. You say you want to move over here, right next to Bilgret, right? Yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes?
And the upper square that it's over Bilgra.
Okay. Yes.
Alrighty, okay. All right, Lothar, you have used your move action.
Huzzah.
What else do you do?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What else do you do? Standard action.
You move.
I
what else-
guess that I will go and try. Okay, you can hear me.
Yeah, we've been hearing you just fine the whole time.
Not really.
Seems like
Alright,
he has a
so
I
in this
have.
moment,
Just
I
give us
will
an
try
answer,
to reload
damn
the
it!
weapon.
Just tell us what's going on.
What do
He
you
seems
do?
to have a delay.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to play it on range now since I'm really, really bad on health.
Okay.
Ooh.
So,
What does he do since he's so bad on health?
Ivan, I assume that you said that you're wanting to reload. Is that what you're wanting to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I said that.
Okay. We couldn't hear you, Ivan. You're cutting off a lot. All right.
Potato
Lothar.
internet. That is.
So Lothar, you move next to the other troglodyte and start reloading as you trigger an attack of opportunity from that troglodyte.
Miss.
Gotta wake up, buddy. That's a terrible miss. That is a 3 on the die. You're good. You get to reload a hair's breadth from death.
It's pretty much
Okay.
confidence.
That is Lothar. Acadia, you're up.
Okay. So can I burn my entangle to do another summon me another Leshy reinforcements?
Yes, you can.
I would like to do that.
Okay, all right. So just from the beginning, Chris, just tell me, click me on the area that you want to actually summon the Leshy, and next turn it'll show up. Where are you trying to summon it at?
Okay, what's the range on that? I guess I could just
Does it say close?
like maybe how do I pin like, right there maybe?
Oh, hello, Sean Murphy.
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, Acadia, you start concentrating and getting that summon spell ready. All right, and that will be a full round action as Mr. Sporling goes on. No, yeah, you know what? He doesn't even need to move. From the piles of weapons, Mr. Sporling pulls out a tiny little spear and then goes to try and poke the troglodyte.
I short spear.
Done. I'm doing this, Frega, and I'm also closing for the Cryptidnals. Not on my channel. I'm going on their channel.
Mr. Sporling crit fails on his attack.
Oh, no.
The rusty spear collides against the armor of the troglodyte, and in its weathered state just crushes itself into pieces. Mr. Sporling just looking and just brushing off the dirty rust from its hands.
This is so
Poor
pathetic.
baby. This is pretty pathetic, guys.
You guys ready for a TPK? Who's ready for a TPK?
No! I refuse. I will not give in.
Oh, right. Chris, since you're new, that stands for total party kill.
Oh, okay.
You ready for that?
No.
Don't give in! Don't listen to them, Acadia! We will fight to the end!
As this is happening, the troglodyte on the opposite side, like, go, gas, go! Oh, the green one is bleeding. As he turns away and starts looking through the rack of weapons, pulling out a javelin and tosses it at Acadia.
Oh, man.
No.
Acadia, that is a 13 versus AC. Does that hit?
No, I have 18 AC.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
The javelin just crashes against the wall, not doing anything to you. Second troglodyte is going to 5-foot step away from Bilgra and Gillard, and seeing the wounded Lothar that just ran right next to him, he's just gonna sound like, stupid ogreling, and is gonna stab you with the spear. Here goes, or try to. You might keep getting lucky.
Please roll. Shit.
If you see the occasional what?
The only one that rolled good was the freaking toad. Everybody has been rolling shit. I don't know what you're talking about. Lothar,
I critted. Dang it.
Lothar, that is only an 8 versus AC, so that misses. Here comes the claw.
Yeah, 2 more attacks.
So many attacks. I'm sorry, Lothar.
That is a 6. And here comes the bite.
See if your luck holds up.
Yes! That is a 4.
Oh my god, you lucky bastard!
I am so lucky.
Yes, that is the correct term.
Move, but I was like, I can't because he's just so lucky.
Yes! Praise Caden Kalian!
Yes, Irene, that is the correct term. That is.
Lucky bastard.
All right. With that happening,
Seems they're pretty clumsy.
the slimy toad just slurches its way slightly.
Slurches?
Yeah, its way ahead of the other troglodyte. And as Lothar is struggling, just loading his gun with his bloodied arm, it turns around, opens its mouth, and creates a giant green balloon of just slime from its mouth, which pops with a huge wad just flying off
I don't like this.
towards Acadia.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Acadia, that is an 8 versus your touch AC. Does that hit your touch AC?
Your touch AC is going to be listed next to your regular AC.
Next to the other.
My touch AC is 13.
It misses.
Yes!
Nice. The splash of green goop just splashes against the wall, leaving a Acadia-sized wad just lingering against the stone.
How dare you, beastie! I'll show you what for once I'm done calling reinforcements.
Bilgra, you're up.
Okay. Gilgra is going to, well, shoot, because I'll have to do a concentration check. I can do a concentration check. Screw this. She is going to do a concentration check to cast a Cure Light Wounds on her buddy. So I'm going to
You can also 5-foot step.
Yeah,
Thank you so
but
much.
you know what? Yeah, I guess
Just a heads up.
well, yeah, but I was hoping that I could flank with Gillard afterwards.
Okay. He can, as long as he moves over diagonally. Gillard's going to be starting on the round anyway.
You're right. So, yeah, you know what? I'll just do that. I'll just 5-foot step, and then I'll use my last spell to cast a Cure Light Wounds on my buddy Lothar. So that's a
1d8. Good luck.
Chad, how uncouth of you.
Lothar.
Ah!
Lothar, you heal 2 hit points from Bilgra's magic.
Yay!
please, Lord.
Best healer!
Still, thank you. Yeah.
So far, please give us more of your strength.
Thank you.
It's like,
Doesn't
Nah.
matter.
Even Bilgra seems to be running on fumes right now. Must have gotten tuckered out from being rolled up a hill.
Bilgra's not drunk enough to cast her spells properly.
all right.
You need to be more drunk, Ariel. Drink more. I'm sure things will get better.
Thank you.
Uh,
Thank
You need to
you.
blast yourself.
Here's a question.
Drink.
Lothar, you, although you can hold your sword and
Yeah.
your gun at the same time, you decided to load it, which you can only do with 2 hands. So I'm just going to assume that you dropped your long sword right next to you when doing that. Okay.
It makes sense.
All right.
Irene's stream hasn't loaded, but I'm supposed to be on the left of Lothar right now.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, do I
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
to?
I don't know if you. Yeah.
There we
you
go.
There you
Yeah, there's a lag on Roll20.
Okay.
Okay. Gillard, you start.
Cool. You know what? Let's use that thing that I never use. Let's do
Okay.
that, the thingy-majig, because all my other spells are fucking useless anyways. Let me. He's going to lose one of his prepared spell, which is the last one he has left,
Yeah, same here, dude.
and summon Nature's Ally.
Okay. You do that within the range of the troglodyte, but
5-foot step.
no, wait up, no. But he's already used his attack of opportunity, so you don't trigger.
Cool.
Now, Gillard, where are you
Thank
wanting to summon?
We both forgot that he already used an attack of opportunity. Gosh, guys, we deserve to be level 1. This is pathetic. Chris is gonna just outpace us so
Okay.
fast because we all suck.
Okay. Yes,
Okay, so
we
that's,
suck. We know already.
Okay, so
Don't rub
that's
it in.
so
Right
that's
there.
20 feet. That's 20
Yeah.
feet. That
Yeah,
reaches-
that's
okay.
within. Yeah, it's within range.
Okay, all right. Well, so our 2 of our druids hand in hand next to the door, concentrating on their summons.
Give me centipede.
Okay,
Oh no.
Lothar, you're up, man. Still bloodied right next to a troglodyte. What do you do?
Shoot this damn guy.
Okay,
Dude,
so-
come
so-
on!
so. The
Oh,
troglodyte
okay. Well,
has
first
already
of all,
used his
yeah.
attack of
First of all,
opportunity.
I'm really on the side of this troglodyte.
So he raises
Yeah.
his gun, having known that he used his attack of opportunity.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, within range.
Let's forget
Okay.
about this.
I forgot. I'm
And
sorry.
Lothar, why don't you make me that attack roll, please?
All right.
Come here. Of course, I know what drag means.
Oh, come
I'm not from
on.
another planet.
All right. Lothar, a terrible shot. Just not even close. You just shoot up at the ceiling. You still have the rest of your turn. What do you want to do? Your short sword is also still on the floor.
Okay, I take some distance over here.
Okay. All righty. You leaving your short sword behind. Let me just draw that real quick.
So as an
Okay, yeah,
aside,
I'm gonna pick up the sword, and if
No. Wait. It's one or the
I
other.
can't really hear you well.
It's one of the 2 things, Ivan. You can either move or you can pick up the weapon.
What do you do?
Pick up the
What do
weapon.
you do?
Okay.
All right, so GM, I have to ask you a very important question.
Yes.
You've played with 3 of us here for like several years now. Like 3 years, whatever. How are we sucking more than usual today, or is this normal?
I will abstain from shit talking my players.
Oh no! Sounds like this is normal.
Okay.
I will not listen. This is. I will not let AC get our morale down. Everyone, we can do this. Don't listen to her. She's drinking out of her mind. Drink. She started drinking before the stream.
So, going on to Acadia as he finishes his summoning spell. With that area having been occupied, Acadia, do you want your little extra Leshy to be over Lothar or under Lothar?
Under him.
Okay. All right. A second little Leshy pops out
Yeah.
in a gust of leaves. What is your mental command to it upon summoning?
Hey.
Help.
Yes. All right, I seem to be in a bit of a bad spot. I would wish for you to aid us, and let's try to take out this lizard creatures.
All right. The little Leshy nods his head and pulls out his little spear made out of leaves and sticks and tries to poke the troglodyte.
Go, Leshy! Go, Leshy!
That is a nat 20.
Yes!
Whoa.
Yeah!
Does not confirm, but that is a hit. Let's see, so that is a...
Once again, the Leshies are the only useful ones in our party. I think I need some whiskey. Let's start.
All right.
Did that fall into your shot glass?
No, it's that.
Oh, okay.
The little Leshy...
Time for boozing, guys.
The little Leshy pokes the troglodyte with it, as the troglodyte seems more annoyed by it than anything. As the Leshy then just runs off ahead of Lothar.
How do I...
You have your turn, Acadia. What do you do?
Okay, so that didn't use up any of my turn right now.
No. That's just like it's like kind of like it ends the previous turn, and then you summon. And now you have your full turn.
So, all right, then I want to. I'll just move over here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go for another bash on this lizard.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
now-
flanking, so you get a +2.
Yeah. Thanks to Lothar having his sword out.
Yeah, that's
Roll
a
it.
bonus.
Okay, 20. So I got 14. That's +2 bonus.
You get a +1 from Bliss.
Do what?
Yes, you do.
Everybody has a +1 to their attack rolls thanks to Bilgra's spell from last session.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about that.
So that's a 15. Then I get +2 melee bonus, attack bonus. So that's
So it's a total of
17.
+5. So you got a 19 on the attack roll.
the 19. Okay.
All right, that's a definite hit. Acadia, roll me damage.
1d4 +1. Crap. Which tab? There it is.
I'm being judged.
So
I have
that's
a really...
4 +1. So that's a 5.
It's a little
Alrighty.
Thanos. It's so cute, isn't it? Thanos.
That's right. We have somebody else drinking with me. I love to hear that.
Acadia, with the assistance of your little Leshy companions, as this thing annoyedly just kind of snarls and hisses at the little Leshy moving past. By the time it looks back at you, you crack it over the head as it falls unconscious.
Yes!
Never underestimate the power of the Leshy.
Woo! Kill Leshy! Yes!
Yes!
The
Okay,
Leshy
so this-
save us once again.
This guy's knocked out on the floor now.
Our newbie player saving the rest of us from how much we suck.
From Mr. Sporling is going to move a little bit to the side on top of the weapons rack, put his hands together, and shoot out another pellet over at the frog.
I have to do this to drink because this beard is too stiff. I'm like pulling off. It's terrible.
I had to cut out a hell of a lot around my beard so that I could drink. But
I
it's
cut
worth
out
it.
I cut out as much as I can, but I'm still like worried.
Acadia and Lothar, as Mr. Sporling's little burst seed misses, it still impacts against the ground and makes that sound shockwave. Both of you guys, please do me a fort save.
Wait, who?
Acadia and Lothar.
Okay.
Okay.
Chat is enabling us.
Hooray!
I'm sorry, Blingo. I have to play the character. I'll take it off at the end.
I roll D20, right?
Yes, D20 plus your bonus to your fort save.
Okay, bonus to my fort save is +4,
Oh.
so that's 21.
Yep, you're good. How about you, Lothar? How did that fort save look?
8.
An
It's an 8.
8? Okay, alrighty. Lothar, as you're standing there, missing all of your shots, and these things just constantly attack you. After the little mushroom comes over and knocks out the lizard man next to you, you look around as just this burst of sound just impacts against your ears and deafens you.
We're so competent. So competent.
Is there a way if I can kind of get like a look to see if they were affected, the enemy, by that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do a perception check.
Perception.
Okay. Yeah. So, Lothar, for while you're deafened, you take a -4 to your perception checks.
We suck so much. This is like one of the worst level 1 combats I've ever had.
Calm down, AC. This is normal for us. Do you remember what we were like when we were level 1 in our main campaign?
I think I was unaware of what was happening.
Yeah, you're just more aware of how bad we are.
Okay,
I wrote I wrote a 21 on perception.
Okay, Acadia, as you look over at the rest of the folks around you, the little Leshy seems unaffected, and so do the troglodyte and the giant frog.
Curses.
As this happens, the troglodyte moves over to the side of Acadia and goes to attack him with a spear. That is a 2 on the die, completely terrible miss. These guys cannot hit for shit.
Hooray! Woo! Oh!
Okay, that is troglodyte. All right, now frog.
No, I have hope because they're rolling a shitty
That's these one to use.
Hail, this I don't even know what this whole squib meme is, but hail anyways. Hello.
Acadia, as you look over at the rest of the enemies, then seeming unaffected by the blast of sound from Mr. Sporling, you see that the frog seems to start opening its mouth, almost like it's thirsty, as its whole body starts secreting huge amounts of slime all over its body, creating an entire puddle of this clear, thick substance underneath it. As you see it just like
What
put
the
its,
fuck?
its front paws in front and just start like almost rubbing its underside against the floor. And next thing you know, it shoots itself in a slippery slide, heading off towards Bilgra and your little summon of a Leshy.
Oh,
I gotta say, I did not expect, nor did I need to see a frog shooting its excrements. Yeah, it's slime this session. Thank you very much for that.
Bilgra, do you want to try?
Thanks for the image.
Bilgra,
Yeah, shooting is cream.
Anyway.
Slime jokes aside, Bilgra,
You broke Nick.
Are you gonna try and dodge out of the way? Or do you want to try and stand your ground and try and hit the frog as it comes through you?
Ooh, I'll try and hit the frog as it comes through.
Okay, alrighty.
Guys, I can't pass up a chance to make semen jokes, okay?
What do I roll an attack?
Yeah, roll me an attack roll.
Hey, that's good.
I
Don't
hate
roll
this
it
beard.
this time.
Oh. Guys, I put like construction tape on the back of this beard to make it more comfortable. Like literally the tape I used to like paint my house and do construction work.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Basically, you have a security mask.
Oh, I said 16.
16.
Am I flanking with somebody? No, I'm not.
Bilgra, you actually do land a hit. Roll me damage.
Hooray!
yeah! You did something! Holy shit!
I'm using a shield. Sorry, but I actually don't
1d4.
have it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for knowing this game so much better than I do. That's a 2.
2 damage. Okay.
Hey, chat, we still suck.
Okay. Everybody sees as this thing just leaves a slime trail behind it, impacts the little Leshy that tries to dodge but fails, and then Bilgra lightly taps it with a shield as the thing just powers through, impacting against Bilgra and leaving both Bilgra and the little Leshy prone on the floor.
Oh. Okay.
Oh man.
That's not a shield, honey.
Well, yeah, but I don't have a shield. I was gonna use this because
What do you do with your other weapon?
I don't have it drawn because I've been casting spells and stuff.
Okay. What should I put for prone?
I just turn myself upside down. I don't know why you guys don't just turn yourself
I'll
upside
put
down.
green. I think green is just to not confuse everybody. All right, so green will be prone. It's in the same area, honey.
How did I end up all the way over there?
I don't know. You moved yourself. I don't know why. But,
Have I been here? this
Drink
whole-
more! Drink more!
honey, I already moved it. It's fine. It's just legs. Okay. But yeah,
That sense of direction.
But it impacts the two falling to the floor and leaving this slime trail behind it. That is Frog and Bilgra. It's your turn.
Well, I don't suppose I have a lot of options, so she stands up.
Okay, that's an attack of opportunity from the Frog.
Sure sounds like it.
Yep.
I don't have my shield bonus to AC, do I?
No.
Yeah.
That is 19 versus AC.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oof.
Oh.
that hurt like barely hit too. What's
You
this
rolled
thing?
multiple dice on this?
Have you seen those teeth?
Okay. Well,
We've had a lot of really bad experience with giant frogs. I'm a little
Bilgra.
terrified.
Bilgra, as you're starting to get up after this thing slides on you, you get up and it just stabs the side of your back with them. You take 13 points of damage.
oh fuck! I'm dying. She is unconscious and she is dying.
Are you okay?
She's not okay.
Oh.
My lord!
Is that okay?
I just survived this.
Fuck!
All
Okay,
right.
Hey,
that's the tank.
Kat,
This is
did you know
bad.
that you are here to see a TPK today?
Hooray!
I'm happy to announce that you are here to see a TPK today.
Yeah, Bilgra takes a severe bite from this thing. Its giant maws, just like almost completely, it's stabbing themselves through her back and through her armor.
Shit. That's pretty awful.
And that is the end of that turn. Going on to the next one. As Bilgra is just on the floor bleeding out to death. Gillard, you finish out your summon over on the top. You're summoning out a centipede, was it?
Yes, the giant centipede.
Okay. And
Oh. Fuck.
what can I use for a little centipede? Go ahead and... oh, yeah, and what is your command to it, by the way?
Attack frog.
Okay.
And some person, I felt a strange urge to lift things up and put them down. I don't know why.
Okay,
Weird.
since I don't have a centipede at the ready, I'm just going to use
How dare you?
Shadowy Man as the token.
It's a man-shaped centipede.
Ah, okay,
It is like
okay.
a medium-sized creature. It's pretty big. Hopefully it'll actually be able to do something. Level 1 summons are like not that great though.
I mean, you guys are not that great of a summon either, so you get what you get.
They say you guys are not that great. You know, you guys are just like shitty in
Yeah,
general.
I just gotta say that.
It's okay, Nick. We know you don't have to rub it in.
Level dire dolphin eagle giant centipede. Okay, got it. All right, so And its speed. Oh wow! It's actually really fast. 40 feet speed. Okay, yeah. Immediately, Centipede goes over next to Bilgra. You know what? It's gonna charge. There's no reason why it wouldn't. Yeah.
Demolish his
Hey.
Extra chances of hitting.
Good luck, Centipede. Do what I could not.
That is a definite hit. All right.
Ah,
It goes for Centipede.
Oh yeah.
I don't taste good. I taste like rock. But that centipede, though. That centipede looks like it tastes good, right?
Why do you taste like rock?
Because I'm wearing stone armor.
Oh, okay.
All right. The Centipede just rushes over like a little organic train towards the giant.
Sorry.
Bites
sorry.
it, and there's this fizzing sound coming out of its bite as it tries to inject its poison.
Frog.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Shove
Kill
that
that thing.
poison in.
Ooh,
Shove it.
yeah.
Ooh, that sounds good.
The frog actually jerks its eyes open as it starts waddling its hand full of centipede poison.
Oh.
Come on,
All right,
motherfucker.
Gillard, you now have your full turn. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. There's another troglodyte. I guess. Yeah, he'll 5-foot step and over here and take care of this. And well, not take care of it. He'll hit that troglodyte with his quarterstaff.
Okay.
According to the chat, sounds like you're going to have to add an audio warning to the start of your intro.
It's okay. They say that every time I make any sound. So sorry, chat. I'm an enthusiastic person.
All right. All right.
I
Gillard,
apologize.
Getting deafened a little bit.
I should add like a medical disclaimer in my videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. I'll do that from now on. Thank you very much.
Gillard, roll me that stick.
Fuck me.
Oof.
Why?
Okay, never mind.
Why?
Never mind. Hey, at least my centipede did something.
Man.
Yeah. All right. Gillard flails his stick around next to the troglodyte.
Isn't that really the case? Like this whole combat has been like our summons and our familiars are doing so much more than the rest of us are actually doing.
Because we're all
Yeah.
weaklings.
I mean, it helps when the one person that had hit points could have not triggered like 3 attacks of opportunity in like 1 round. Lothar.
I mean, we're all weaklings except for one lady, but I don't know what happened to her.
Lothar, you're up. You have Bilgra dying, bleeding next to you. Giant centipede fighting the frog.
Okay, I
and then
guess.
troglodyte running around.
You're a true hero, Don Ringo. No,
Okay,
Bill
I
Chris.
guess that. Wow,
What?
that noise. Yeah, let's attack this one with melee.
That one's
that was
knocked out.
unconscious.
Are you gonna attack the unconscious one?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you
There's
hear
just
me?
delay, Yvonne. We can hear you. There's
Yvonne.
just delay. Just
Yvonne.
say whatever you're gonna do because we can hear you.
No,
That's fine.
he said something. Give me a sec. Ivan, that troglodyte is unconscious. Are you attacking the unconscious troglodyte?
Okay. Nah, okay. Let me see over here. First, I'll try to reposition myself over here, up, and try to shoot this guy from this distance.
Okay.
It's not showing in the other screen.
Well, your weapon is not loaded.
Didn't he load it?
I think you shot last turn actually.
Oh, okay. No, because I picked the sword first.
Yeah, he shot and picked up his sword.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got a sword.
Come on,
You can do
Lothar.
this. You can do
Yeah,
this.
I'll move over here and try to attack it with melee.
Okay, all right.
Work.
Roll me that sword attack.
Okay, just a second. With melee weapons, it is okay. D20. Good luck.
I do. We need something other than a 2.
Wow, this is
Good
pretty-
luck.
this is
Yeah,
pretty
we
rad.
have all been rolling 2s. I rolled a
I
2
already
last
rolled.
time too. What the fuck? Fuck my life.
Oh my god, is that another 2?
No, Irene's just scrolling around looking
Yeah,
at all
but
the
it's
2s we
really okay.
Yeah.
It's lagging. Let me reconnect.
Just roll your physical dice and tell us what you get.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. 11.
That
Okay,
is not
yeah,
a
it's
2.
gonna be 4 more.
Oh, Ivan, sacaste
That's a
un...
16.
Ivan, it gave you the result. You got an
Jeez, the
11 on the
lag
roll.
of this thing.
It's 11 plus. What is the total result?
We can do this. I promise we can do this.
That's a 17.
17.
17!
Okay, that hits. Roll me damage.
Yes!
Ah,
Yeah! Come on.
Okay.
What's the damage, bud?
Finally.
Chat, how dare you?
It's with melee, so it's
Look on your weapons.
1d6 plus 3.
There will be no Alec Baldwin jokes here, everybody.
1d6.
Oh, that's so tragic.
Are we rolling?
That was pretty shitty.
Damage, Ivan.
Even though he is an idiot, that was still tragic.
Ivan!
Yeah, it's rolling in the screen.
It's still rolling. It's on its way.
It is so lagged. That
Is it lagging that? Just
yes,
Ivan,
I
roll
already
your
rolled,
physical
but the
dice.
screen,
Just roll your own
screen
dice.
just
We
says
trust
that-
you. Just roll
it's
your
so
own dice.
loud that it's saying rolling the dice.
I think we also have like a
Physical
2
dice
translation
is
this time.
5. Plus 3 will be an 8.
Okay.
8! 8! The answer
Yeah,
is
it's lag
8.
as fuck.
Don't scream next to me.
Lord have mercy. Chat,
Okay.
pray for my sanity.
8 is a good number.
Okay.
Any more booze?
Lothar, you slash at the troglodyte, and just like it's about to say something, you cut it short, as it seemed to be heading towards the door, and it just falls to the floor unconscious.
Oh, thank God!
Yes!
yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
All right, that is Lothar. Acadia, you are up.
Okay, I would like to speak to my my soldiers, Mr. Sporling and my fellow other Leshy.
Mhm.
I'd like to tell them to all direct their attention to that cursed frog. Yes, we must deal with that foul frog. It has knocked down the bearded beauty.
All right, so I think Mr. Sporling. Well, stay where. Not a good idea. I guess so. Mr. Sporling is gonna jump down as he flies down with his little leaf cape and run off. Wait. No, he once again rummages through the weapons drawer
Well,
and picks out another little short spear. And from there, he's gonna try and shoot with his little pellet.
what about my turn?
Huh?
Do I get to do something yet?
Do you want to do something before the Leshies? That's fine. I'm just going.
Oh, I didn't know if it was still like I had to go first before they did stuff.
It's at the same time. They take your same initiative. So if you want to act first, that's good. Yeah, you can go first if you want.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we were all in the same thing there. Me and my
Yeah,
people.
that's how familiars tend to work.
Yeah, they go on you around.
Okay,
They
so
act at about the same time you
Finally
do.
waiting.
okay, well then I'll just let them go then. Never
Okay,
mind.
all right.
Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine. By the way, Chris, that's actually something good to keep in mind. Because you guys technically are on the same initiative, you guys can choose to go before or after each other, and you can potentially use that to your advantage strategically.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Sporting once again shoots that little pellet, and it's gonna try and deafen the frog. The frog is fine.
Of course, it's fucking fine.
The other Leshy gets up after having been tumbled over.
The frog is fine.
And moves over into the area with the frog. And that is its turn. What do you want to do, Acadia?
Okay, so I guess I'll go like to right here.
Okay.
Can I use stabilize on Bilgra?
Yeah, you can.
Oh my gosh!
You can definitely, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, how about you give me some flavor on how that spell looks as you stabilize Bilgra with it?
Yes.
I hurry over and like, yes, don't worry. You've been a valiant companion. I will make sure you will survive this. As I put my hands down on her and some glow comes out of them.
All right. Let's say like
Ooh, like one of those little glowing mushrooms.
Yeah. Let's say Acadia.
They're glowing mushrooms.
I was like,
like little blooms come up out of my hands and stuff.
Yeah, like little red mushrooms just come out of his hands, and then just like they start fluttering and impacting against his hands like defibrillators. I was like, and Bilgra, you are woken up again as you. Oh wait, no, are you? When you stabilize, you just stop dying. You don't wake up, right?
I actually don't know.
Yeah,
I thought that you.
No.
Yeah.
I thought. Hold on. Does it count as magical healing? Because if it's magical healing, you do wake up.
It doesn't
okay.
because it doesn't heal. It just.
Oh, okay. Okay, then you don't wake up.
All right. Acadia, you put those. You stabilize Bilgra. You feel as like
No, then she just stabilizes, starts waving.
Her rapid heart rate it normalizes, and you see her mouth stop blurting out as much blood out of it as she starts breathing normally. Nice, good job, Acadia.
No, slap her so she wakes up.
All right, Frog's turn. The frog after. Oh right, it has to save against the centipede poison. Give me a sec. Okay, yeah, it's good. It fights off the centipede poison.
Cat.
As it does, it turns over to the centipede, and once again, its mouth just waters, just huge wads of slime just gathering underneath its body as it goes for a bite against the centipede. That's a definite hit.
I don't know. I don't know about that chimera. AC's pretty far gone.
Screw you! I've had like 2, maybe 3 shots.
That's a lot for you.
The thing looks over at the centipede, and instead of just biting it, it grabs onto its body, crushes it, and then just slurps it in as it just continues to just crunch its body and eat it.
Oh shit!
Oh dear Lord.
That's fine. It was gonna disappear this round anyways.
Run! Take me with you, please.
Did the venom attack it at all?
It did. It like upon impact when the centipede hit it, the poison started acting and it affected it. But then on its own round, it fought it off and nullified the poison.
Oh fuck!
You see the thing just like lazily crunches on the body of the centipede and just continues to just lazily move out of there.
Can I do a heal check on the frog, or do I have to wait until my turn?
That would be an action, so you have to wait for your turn.
Fuck.
On that,
is it eyeballing me?
Little summoned Leshy gets an attack of opportunity.
Do it.
That's a complete miss.
Okay, it actually is moving away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get one?
No, because you remember it was here, so it was not within your reach.
No, hun. It's because the path you took to move it actually did go through his threatened area.
You're totally right. Yeah, Acadia, you get an attack of opportunity as it's like lazily moving away from there.
There.
Do you want to take it?
Of course.
All right, roll it.
We have 15 people watching right now. Why would 15 people want to watch this? I don't know. You guys are great.
Oh, fuck you. This is fun.
Everyone should.
I got,
Guys, you guys always talk over somebody else's turn. Acadia, what do you get on your attack?
I got 18.
Nice. That's a hit.
Nice.
Roll me damage.
Which is a D4.
Man,
4.
nicely done.
4 damage. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Acadia, you slam your little mallet against this thing as it just makes a blocking sound against this warty skin. The pale creature then just stops on its tracks, and instead of continuing, it just looks over at you, and it just makes a final gulp, finishing that centipede as it once again opens its mouth and it's looking at you. That is Frog. Bilgra, you are stabilized but unconscious. Right?
She prays to her god Caden Palian in her sleep.
All right, and unconscious and bleeding Bilgra is
She's
on
not
the floor.
bleeding.
That makes no sense.
She
She's dreaming about her god.
she dreams about Caden in her sleep,
She dreams about being not surrounded by incompetent assholes.
Gillard,
including herself.
going back up. Gillard, it is your turn.
I mean, I love the audience. Thank you all for watching.
What do you do, Gillard?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes.
Now I've drank too much.
Have you been drinking?
Yes, I have.
Question.
This is
Gillard,
like my
have your turn.
second shot. Okay.
Gillard, go.
GM is like, play. I want to play.
Shut up. Shut up.
Shit. I can't play while AC is screaming at me. I'm so distracted. You know what? Should we run? But like, I feel like we need to cover the floor. So, but that okay. Check. Doing a health check is a standard action. You said.
I'll leave it as a move action.
Oh, okay.
Now, how you've been doing it is on an enemy. It's a move action, right?
Oh yeah. Oh,
On an ally, you kind of just get a general. Just
Oh, sorry.
out.
I didn't know who you're doing it.
I don't know either.
You're
On the
wanting to
frog.
go second Bilgra or what?
On the frog. On the frog.
Oh, on the frog.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a move
Yeah.
action.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Move action
Good,
is
Ivan.
fine. Do a health check, and can he drop his quarterstaff, pull out his slingshot, and also do a health check in the same round?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that then.
All right. Roll me that heal check.
Let's hope I don't roll a 2 again. Watch me roll a 2. Oh! Never
That
mind.
ain't gonna do.
Never mind. What's his heal? Heal. Oh wow, 21.
21. Gillard, as you kind of look over, the thing seemed to be pretty relaxed through this until Acadia struck it. After that, it seems to have just stopped its just lax and more playful demeanor. It is pissed as it is now bloodied.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, as he drops his quarterstaff and just pulls out his slingshot, kind of just knowing where everything is, and she starts trying to load it. He's like, that frog ain't looking so good. I think it's what you call it. I think it's bloodied. It's a lot of trouble, but if we keep at it, we might have a chance. The troglodytes are down. Let's fight on, team.
Lothar, you're up. And Lothar, you no longer are deafened.
Ooh, nice. So wait.
Okay, sorry, I had to go for a little moment. What happened? Just
I was gonna ask if he heard what Gillard said, but I suppose not.
Gillard is saying that the frog is not looking good, and it's started to be bloodied. So to like push on, team.
all right. First of all, let's load that weapon and
Okay, Ivan.
Yeah.
Every time you load, you need 2 hands. You are once again carrying your sword and your gun, and it's a full round to load. Do you once again want to drop your weapon on the floor to do this?
Chat, you guys are evil.
Yeah. In this case, yeah.
Okay,
enough
you,
distance.
all right, you drop your longsword and you start loading your gun. All right, that is Lothar. Going back to Acadia, you're up.
Yes.
Do you want me to move the little the little leshies first?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Little leshy in the corner is gonna go around and using his climb speed, climb around the weapons rack to get onto the opposite side of the frog, and then try and go with his little spear. Wow, that's actually a really good ball.
So does he get flanking too then?
No. Remember, you have to create a straight line in the in the rectangular grid to get that flanking.
Basically, they have to be on the opposite side.
Yeah. So like you would have to do.
Gotcha.
Like, basically, the leshy is pretty much giving you an opening to then move yourself and flank on your turn.
Yeah, it gets a little more complicated when you fight bigger enemies who encompass like 4 squares or more. But regardless, like it's just they have to be on the opposite side from you.
Okay.
I actually didn't know that. I thought you just had to be next to it.
Oh no, Irene has not played a rogue yet. She doesn't know.
No, I don't.
Can you tell how much of a team player everybody is when we have the rules for flanking so nailed down?
Yeah, I'm not a team player. I play a ranger that doesn't like people
I play
normally.
a ninja.
I know. All right, so little Leshy goes over to the side, manages to just like give a little prick of damage on the frog, and then Mr. Sporling is gonna fly down from his weapons rack over onto the area next to it, and also try and attack it with a new rusty spear.
Yo, Pale Riders, it's fine. If you want to lose money, change your bet. It's cool. I'm just saying.
Okay, Mr. Sporling also hits the creature, but he's so weak that his weapon just kind of pokes the side of the hide of the creature and just bounces back without hurting it.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So if I move here, will that register a attack of opportunity?
Okay, no. That remember, Chris, you can always normal movement would if you did that, but you can always if you forego all movement for the round and you instead do what's called a 5-foot step. It's like a careful step that sacrifices all movement by being careful and does not trigger.
Okay, I'm going to do that then, and then go for the club.
All right, and you are flanking, so you get that +2 to your attack roll. Roll it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Tentacle Pentacle. Lopresti's going to be there. I'm definitely sobering up.
That's a 9.
That's a 9 total. That
Yeah.
misses Acadia. Your
Dang.
club just as Mr. Sporling, it just bounces off of the thick hide of this creature, leaving just a big clear wad around it. That
Damn.
is Acadia.
what a luck.
Now it is Frog's turn.
Fuck.
Seeing as how Acadia was the last one to smack it, the
frog.
thing was focused on it.
Oh, no.
I don't fear you, frog.
The thing is just gonna angrily just start shaking its body, and once again just like release more and more of this clear slime from its body, as it just like unlike before where it seemed to just be covering itself, it seems to actually just create a whole puddle of clear slime in the area.
Ugh.
Acadia, please do me a reflex save.
Saving against frog jizz, everyone.
Oh, dude, come on.
20.
Do this.
That's 8.
8. Acadia, as this thing just like exudes enough grease to just cover the whole area around it, you find yourself slipping and falling onto the floor.
Ah, blast.
That is Frog.
Boo.
And Bilgra went away to the bathroom, so I'm going to hold off her turn, I guess.
God damn it! Did she just go to the bathroom? Okay.
What, you need
Bilgra.
me?
Yes, it is your turn, Bilgra.
What? She's asleep. What do you want from me?
I don't know. Just say hello.
You could do a death save, or you could die.
Hi, chat.
Nah,
that'd
she doesn't
be-
need to save because she was stabilized. So
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
Yeah,
do
Gillard.
nothing then.
Gillard, you're up.
Oh, me. Right. All right.
Yeah.
There goes my life. Here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, everybody's in the fucking way. I will move here and slingshot the frog. Can I do that?
Yeah, I'm assuming you don't have precise shot, right?
Fuck. Yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't.
Okay, all right. Make me that ranged attack with a -5, please.
-5. I'm not gonna hit. I'm sorry, Acadia. I don't want to hit you, but I have no other choice.
Ooh, did somebody use their entangle spell?
No, that's the frog
That's the
pushing out a
rule
bunch
of the floor of the frog.
very greased.
Well, never
Actually,
mind.
can I move like here? Does it make a difference if I'm here or here? Doesn't.
No, it doesn't make any difference.
Bilgra
Okay.
slides unconscious through the grease.
Cool.
What
Yeah,
is it called?
that's a miss.
What is? I need to know how bad of a miss that is.
You're welcome, everybody. That would be ba 8.
8 total. Okay.
Sorry, Acadia.
All right. Yeah. It is. Gillard, your shot is just bad enough that it also misses Acadia.
Wow! Yay! Go
Oh.
me!
That's a good way to suck.
I suck so much.
Uh,
Happy.
Successfully
Lothar.
sucked.
Lothar, you're up.
Okay. Okay. First of all, now that our bearded character over here is in the way, I'll move over here so I can have a clear shot and shut that thing down.
Okay. Lothar, since okay, well you already rolled it. Whatever. Okay, Lothar.
What did he?
Lothar.
He hasn't rolled it yet.
Yeah, he has. Lothar, make me that attack roll with a -4 because that enemy is engaged in combat, and tell me the result.
He hasn't rolled it yet.
Okay.
That's fine.
What kind of a weapon did he have?
Gun.
No, the one that he dropped is longsword, right?
Longsword, yeah.
Okay, I'll draw a longsword down here where he dropped it.
God damn, my domain
Okay.
spell is so
That's good.
That is good.
Ooh.
15.
15 total with
But with the plus that we still with the plus that we got for Bilgra's spell 16.
Okay, Ivan. This is with the -4 from shooting into combat and the -2 for being sickened, right?
Okay, yeah, with the minus is 15, 14, 13. Okay, 13.
13.
14. It will be 14 total.
14.
14 total.
Okay. All right, Lothar, you just barely hit. Roll me.
Yes!
By the way,
Yes. Okay.
you hitting right now and not shooting Acadia is only thanks to Gillard's poison
Bilgra.
lowering the dex of the frog.
Yes!
Okay.
I did something!
Yeah. Roll me damage. Roll me damage.
Four, cinco,
Lothar.
seis. That's 7.
Chat can't see it, but he rolled a 19. By the way, Yvonne, keep that in mind. To hit this thing now, you have to roll a freaking 19. So
If it's next to allies.
if it's next to allies, which it probably will be, so
Yeah.
keep that in mind,
Okay.
please.
Okay, so what was the damage?
That's 7 damage.
7 damage.
Seven.
7 damage.
Damn.
That's what AC does.
Wait,
Wait,
Ivan.
Fantastic.
No, Ivan. Your gun rolls a 1d6 with nothing added. What is the actual damage?
Okay, that is 4.
4? Okay, there we go.
Nice. Nice. You're the only person who can hit it. Please save us. Do you need healing, by the way?
Okay.
Are-
Probably do.
A little bit. A bit.
Okay.
bit.
I think a lot of
Would've
people
hurt.
do it right now. All right.
Probably should have asked you earlier.
That is Lothar landing a hit with his gun over at this thing. All right. And Acadia, you're up.
Okay, so I got to get up first.
That'll
Okay.
trigger an attack of
Oh, no,
opportunity.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, remember, if you get up, it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay. So, can I have the Leshies do stuff first then?
Okay, yeah, sure, we can do that. Let's see.
Sacrifice your Leshy.
Okay.
Which one is Mr. Sporling?
Okay. Well, this
He's the bottom one.
the one in the back.
Okay.
All right. Right, and that's 2 turns. So actually, like first Leshy just poofs out of existence this
Mhm.
turn.
Aww.
And then Mr. Sporling has to save for being on top of the grease. Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, he does great. He is very nimble.
Hi, Irene, your screen is so delayed.
I know. Do I need to refresh? I'll refresh.
Sure, do it.
Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
Mr. Sporling is too weak to take a hit to trigger, and he can't really move in difficult terrain. So I think he's just gonna try his luck and try and hit it. So here goes with that spear attack.
Wouldn't that be funny if he killed it?
That
It would
is
be funny.
a terrible miss from Mr. Sporling.
Aw.
But
Aw.
it's your
Oh,
turn,
man.
Acadia. What do you want to do?
No one's there to help you.
I'm gonna get up.
You're gonna get up, okay?
Ooh.
Risk it.
All right. Okay, Acadia.
Uh,
Acadia, that provokes from this thing. So here comes the attack of opportunity.
I know there's not a lot of options in Pathfinder of how to get up without
Okay.
provoking, but
Acadia.
There are none, actually.
Acadia, that is a 17 versus your AC.
My AC is 18.
oh man.
It's normal AC.
in normal AC?
Yeah, I keep forgetting about this, but yeah. Yeah, it's normal AC here. You get up, you don't get hit by the massive claws of this thing.
No.
Oh man.
Yeah!
You are up, Acadia.
Good news.
I want to give him a good bonk.
All right, roll me that attack roll. Yeah, you remember you have that +1 from Bilgr's spell.
Or frickin'
Okay,
here.
Like
so
the
plus-
top left, I went to
plus
PTVs.
one, and then a
PTV.
+2. So 20.
20. That hits. Roll me damage.
Dude.
Damage is. What was it again? It's a
PTV
D4.
asked me to be on his. I'm doing art for his for Johnny Phantasm, but
No.
he asked me to the
Four.
last minute. I was already gonna be
Plus
here.
1. So 5.
Eric, how
damage.
dare you?
Okay. Acadia, how do you knock this thing out?
I get up. Look never under.
Yeah, nice.
Both hands and bam.
All right.
Two-handed.
Another wet that block on this
Man,
thing.
nice.
His green eyes just like blurred out against the sign of Gillard's staff, and it just lingers on the floor, lightly shifting about on the slime together with Bilgra.
Aw.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray! Happy Halloween! Yeah! Happy Halloween!
A toast!
That'll
Dead
teach
frogs.
them for underestimating the Leshy.
Thanos and dead frogs. Cheers.
Cheers.
I
everybody.
apologize. I tried to move my mic away. I don't know if it worked.
Yeah, Mr. Sporling is gonna do a little bow before slipping on the grease again.
Ah!
Please don't hurt yourself.
Oh,
He
right.
will.
How do we get Bilgra back up?
The way that works, one can either wait an hour for her body to try and rest and see if she can actually kind of be strong enough to wake up, or if someone has any amount of magical healing to provide, she can actually wake up with that healing.
So yeah, it tends to people just take an hour and they start making saves. So
Yeah.
Start rolling checks after an hour. But right now she's pretty comfy, I guess.
We're just gonna let her lie in the slime for an hour.
So, what do you guys actually do? The slimy frog seems to have been knocked out once again by.
Can I end these enemies' lives?
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Okay. You want to try? And do it.
Ooh.
Evil. Okay, yeah, sure. Acadia, roll me damage, and then multiply by 2. See if you can actually manage to kill it.
Eric, you came back just in time. We're about to kill these creatures.
You're back, Eric. No, we just won. You missed the show.
Yeah,
Come
no
Two,
TP.
that's 4.
Okay. see.
The centipede died.
Well, it was only there for one round, anyways.
We gotta keep these things are just. If we gotta wait for an hour, they'll just wake back up.
Yeah.
It
That's
not
true.
necessarily. The thing is just that with Bilger, she can try within an hour to just like
With a
keep,
save. I have to make a save.
yeah, she has to keep saving to try and get up to 0, but
What?
it'll take a while.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
All right. Yeah. Acadia, as time passes, you once again try and go over at this creature. And by the way, do me a reflex save while you're standing on the slime.
Oh,
We
reflex.
need a little bit of slapstick in here.
Actually slipping on slime for the rest of the episode.
+2. Okay. Oh no, that's a 6.
Hey!
Hey!
All right,
Happy
yeah.
Halloween!
All right, yeah.
Poking it.
You linger about while Bilgra is just floating about on the grease, and so you're wanting to want to make your typical what do you call it, like finishing shots on this thing. You just slip around and start floating about on the grease together with Mr. Sporling and Bilgra, just bouncing against each other.
This is so stupid.
Yeah, it does. Reminds me. Here's the ruling, just so you know, because like I understand that you want to try and like mitigate danger, Chris. The creature will take a long while if it can even get back up because it has been knocked below 0, and so it has to keep trying to like save to like stabilize itself to 0. But it'll take a good while to do that, and even then, once it reaches 0, it has to wait an hour to try once to wake up. Bilgra has already been stabilized, so she doesn't need to get to 0. She just needs to wait an hour to try and wake up.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Advantage
they'll be out
wounds-
for long before. By the time we leave, they'll still be out. Okay.
Yes.
It's kind of a good question, Dun Ringil. Does bandaging wounds help? Well, this is something that kind of annoys me because you can use non-magical healing with just like bandaging and like you can if you have a med kit, you can use it, but it only heals 1 hit point and it can't really wake people up. It's kind of bullshit, but
That's the point of why magical healing is magical.
yeah, but I feel like they made normal healing shitty just to boost the magical healing.
Nah,
But anyways,
I think it's just I spoil you guys with the healing on resting, so it kind of makes other healing look underwhelming. But it's normal healing is supposed to be underwhelming. You're
fine.
Count really badly. So as Bilger is kind of waiting around, unless somebody's suggesting like giving her magical healing, which I'm guessing.
You can't just,
Well, let me look at my equipment. I would like to, but I don't know if I have anything.
Okay.
Let me see.
All right. Well,
Yeah, of course. Fuck, I don't have anything. Fuck this shit.
So, while everybody's waiting around, would you guys like to do something? Like waiting around an hour for Bilgra's dwarven vitality to try and kick herself awake.
oh my God.
Yeah. Well, whenever I may speak, I will have Gillard. First, he'll make her comfortable, drag her out of the slime, like a good friend should, since nobody else is. Because everybody else here is a terrible friend. And just, prop her head up on a bedroll, like make her comfortable. He doesn't have like a med kit, but, just like keep her warm. And then he's going to go kill a troglodyte.
Okay.
A froglodyte?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go one by one. So Gillard busies himself pulling out Bilgra from the slime and just trying to make her comfy on a bedroll. Acadia tried killing the frog and then just slipped and has just been flailing around in the slime. Mr. Sporling is in the same dilemma, just floating about there. So Lothar, you're the only one that is kind of like awake and hasn't chosen. What do you want to do something while time is passing?
Yes. First of all, pick my equipment, and second of all, finish the other troglodyte. And if there is enough time in that hour, go around the weapons and see if there is something worth it.
Okay. All right. Lothar, which one? Right or left troglodyte?
I guess that left.
Okay. All right. Roll me damage with your sword, please.
All right. Damage with Longsword. Short. You say longsword or dagger?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, the longsword, whatever weapon you want.
Okay. 1d6 plus 3. Just me just a second. 7.
Okay. You kill the non-human creature that spoke a few lines next to you. And and within that time, that's enough to have done the same for the other troglodyte. So yeah, you kill these creatures while Gillard is trying to make Bilgra comfortable.
Hooray!
So, hooray! So going back with everybody, let's go.
Is there
okay,
any?
yeah.
Okay. Is
Yeah.
Yes? Yes?
Yes? Lag.
Oh no! I was going to ask if in that spawn of flying we can loot out the bodies, but
You're doing one thing at a time. Let's.
Can I loot them before they're even dead?
Immediately. Hey, I need to loot
Okay,
them. I
yeah,
need
focus
gold.
over.
Oh my gosh.
Before their bodies are cold, I must have all of their gold.
Okay, let's go back from top. So Acadia, going back to you. What do you want to be up to?
Could I use maybe perception to see if there's anything better than my little club in here?
Okay, so you want to go to one of the weapon racks. Which of the 3 weapon racks do you want to go to and try and analyze?
I guess.
Some person, you're right.
Dude,
I guess I'll go to the
guy
top.
answer. Which one?
The top one.
Okay, all right. Let's put you there, and I'll have Mr. Sporling help you out. Okay, so roll me, Acadia, roll me an appraise check on this, and Mr. Sporling will try and give you an assist.
Okay, so that's the D20. I got 15 minus praise minus 3. So I got 12.
Well,
A 12? Okay, so that's a 12 plus a 2 from Mr. Sporling. That actually helps you look into this. So let's see.
I think I found my limit, guys. I don't think I'm going to be drinking anymore.
Okay.
No, you should drink more.
Acadia, you look through the racks.
Limits
but,
have to be broken.
Even with Mr. Sporling, you find a bunch of weapons. There's a bunch to choose from, and there's even like pieces of armor. But after having seen what happened with Mr. Sporling, these are all like really damaged and old. There might be something in there, but you can't really distinguish them from just like the amount of rust and decay on top of them. They all look brittle and really crappy right now, which is what Mr. Sporling has been using. A weapon that is so brittle that it has the broken status on it, and if he crit fails, it breaks. So that's kind of like what you spot.
It's destroyed.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like there might be something. You can't spot anything of worth. It all looks kind of just as shitty as one another. But you can't choose another weapon. It'll just be brittle and impose a penalty on attack rolls.
I want to clarify something because Chris is a new player.
Yes.
Broken is a status applied to weapons.
That puts a -2 to the attack.
You can still use it just fine, but it is a -2. I think it might also reduce your damage.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't? Okay.
Like if it was blunt.
If you crit fail while using it, it is destroyed, meaning that it is no more.
Yeah.
Irreparable.
That's what Nick is saying.
All right,
Technical terms.
All right, so Acadia busies himself with just analyzing that weapons rack, doesn't find anything. Gillard, what do you want to do after the troglodytes have been killed by bloodthirsty Lothar here? That is not interested in listening to what the troglodytes have to say.
Yeah, I guess after that he'll suggest to Lothar, hey, you seem pretty good at with that gun, and the slime around that frog's kind of troublesome. Maybe I think we should finish that thing off too. As much as I am loath to kill an innocent creature that was just existing, it did attack us, and it did Bilgra here good. So, can you shoot that? Do you have enough
It's actually
bullets?
a nice idea. That mean thing caught me out by surprise. So, I'll be obliged how to do that. Okay, guess I'll load my gun and finish the job with that saber-toothed
Okay.
frog over there.
Do you want to do anything with your time, Gillard?
Well, sure. He'll look for weapons as well.
On which weapon?
Oh, wait. Let's loot the troglodytes.
Okay, all right. So you go to loot the troglodytes
Yes.
as Ivan's closed
Yes.
fist starts shaking.
Sorry, I tricked you. Mwahaha.
Save some for me.
I hear a strange voice in my head.
Gillard, you look over the passed out troglodytes. On them, you find each one having a bunch of ratty and smelly looking pouches
Gross.
on them. Inside, what looks like just a bunch of raw slices of meat that smell just as bad as troglodytes.
Gross.
And on them, just each one has a spear.
Okay.
Are the spears broken or are they normal?
No, they're normal. The what do you call it? The javelins that they used from the weapons rack were damaged, but these ones are in good condition, just as good as the spears that were actually used on the trap against Bilgrat earlier.
Wow. All right. I don't know if he can use a spear, but he might as well take one. Sure, why not?
The spear is a simple weapon. I think most people can use them.
Yeah, but druids have a very limited weapon range, so you might want to check and see.
But is it like I thought it was like okay, I'm just assuming it's like a wooden spear. Am I wrong?
It is a wooden spear, yes.
No,
Okay.
it's gold.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah. I mean, well, but the rule for druids doesn't apply to weapons anyways.
It doesn't.
So, yeah.
No, it's just
Okay.
it's just flavor if you want to take it.
No, he doesn't like metal weapons anyway. So yeah, he'll take a spear.
Okay. All right. So that is a.
And he'll wipe it very thoroughly.
So,
Very industrious for growing out of the
Yes. By the way,
flip on and the beard.
old dirty fatty, thank you. Thank you. I needed to thank you.
Gillard, remember, a spear has a 1d8 damage. It is a two-handed weapon, so you can't be casting spells with it.
Okay.
Like unhanded previously.
Okay.
A ×3 multiplier damage. It has the brace special ability, and it can be thrown 20 feet as a ranged weapon.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. All right. So that is Lothar. Sorry. That is Acadia and Gillard. Lothar, you said that you load your gun again and go over towards them.
Sorry, what was the weapon damage for the spear? Sorry.
1d8.
Okay.
Lothar, so you wanted to do a coup de grace on the frog?
With your gun?
That's what he said.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, I'll load it to just to have it ready. I'll just go over and melee the thing. It's gonna cost far more. I'll shoot it dead.
All right, roll me damage. Oh wait, first of all, if you're going melee, do me a reflex save, please, as you go into the grease.
Yeah, in difficult terrain. Okay,
Please,
reflex. I'll try not to. Acrobatics or just reflex?
Reflex save.
Yeah, reflex. Okay, this is a +5.
It's a good point stick though. We're very prejudiced against smelly things. That is a good kind of prejudice I endorse.
Dude, this is taking a while. Okay, finally.
What do you get, Ivan?
There's a 13 total.
13. Okay.
13 total.
Lothar, just as the others before you, as you walk into the belly grease, you just fall in there and end up just floating around and flailing.
Oh my gosh! Hey, it would be nice if somebody had prestidigitation.
As time passes by, Bilgrat.
It's been an hour?
Yeah, as time passes by,
Oh shit!
and a bit less of the sun is coming through the open door. Bilgra, do me a force save. See if you wake up.
This is how Nick tells us how much we suck. All right, I'll do you for it. It's been a freaking hour.
You flail around and you fail, and then you it's been an hour.
All right,
You
so
did
that's she's not sickened anymore, right?
No,
So that's a 16.
16. Okay.
No, that's not.
How many points under 0 were you?
I was 4.
4. Okay. All right. So yeah, you're able to actually wake up, Bilgra.
Oh, so she went to 4 hit points.
Yes. Yes. It's thanks to the stabilize from Acadia.
Nice.
You wake up as you see Lothar just flailing about on the belly grease next to you.
Yeah.
You've been placed in a comfy bedroll. Next to you is Gillard, just looking over a rusty weapons rack.
Wait, who needs healing? Who needs a drink?
We downed the frog. Everything's fine, Bilgra. No worries.
What?
It was rough. I think the frog it's not dead yet, but we took care of the troglodytes. Those are goners. Yeah, are you all right?
Trying to finish the
I
job.
think I'll be fine. I have my own healing that I can. Did you kill him? Did you kill everyone?
Well, Lothar finished off the troglodytes there. Not the frog yet, though. The frog's just lying in this puddle up there.
I suppose there wasn't much we could have done.
Disgusting ooze.
No. It was we're just lucky to be alive right now, really, Bilgra. So I'm glad you're fine. Got us worried there for a minute.
I mean, I could be doing better, but I have strength in me. Who else is anyone else wounded?
I think Lothar is. What about you, Mushroom Man?
Yes, I've taken quite a bit of damage.
All right, everyone, come close, and she'll stand up.
Dunringo, I did not say that. I said the frog went down. Wow, that's why the frog is lying in a puddle of cream.
Yeah,
This
she's
stream
like,
is getting weird.
she's like wheezing really bad, so she like pulls out her. She picks up the glass, which has been in the grease.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta make sure not to heal the frog too. Don't want it coming back bothering us.
All right.
I don't know what's your range for those. I'm not sure.
Just to speed things up, I'm assuming that Bilgra then just kind of suggests everybody to just join her over on the other room.
Yes, and let's all share a prayer, and I can create some wine if anybody would like some wine.
I would like some wine.
All right, she'll make you some wine.
All right, why don't you roll me that? I'm assuming that you want to do a channel. What you want to do?
Yes.
All right, roll me that channel. See how what you do.
I'm not drunk enough.
Me, sweetie. That's not how that works.
Oh, I'm so drunk.
That is a D6.
J-Bot, thank you.
All right.
Wow, thank you for enjoying. No, seriously. J-Bot says he's enjoying this. He wasn't expecting this. I'm so glad that our drunken gaming is fun.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
More fun of the instructions.
I don't keep track of the messages just because I have to keep paying attention to the guys. But thanks, dude. Like that's great to hear. I was really looking forward to this game, and so I'm hoping everybody's having fun.
Thanks, guys, for sticking around. Watch us be dorks.
So for everybody that is wounded, I'm assuming that's everybody besides Gillard. Everybody heals 5 hit points.
Yay! I didn't take any damage.
I know. That's why I said everybody besides Gillard because he just hates it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've only had like 3 hit points that whole fight.
Okay, that's far better. Yeah.
Why are you asking me? You assume the Chinese person knows how every animal on the planet tastes?
What is the question?
I actually don't know, but
No,
alligator tastes like chicken.
They don't taste
like a French thing.
Frogs don't taste like chicken. They have a similar consistency because they're still kind of muscly, but they actually have less taste, as most reptiles do, than chicken. It's just like cold-blooded animals just have less taste. So like it's actually really good to just like heavily spice them. Last time I actually tried them out. But they have a nice texture. It's just a little underwhelming because of like how exotic they are. You're like, oh wow, frog legs. Oh, they're like not as good as chicken leg.
Yeah, it's all just meat. Alligator does taste like chicken though, but just really chewy. I know, dumb wrinkle. I was just joking. And we did not go down on the frog.
Nick eats like all kinds of meat, by the way.
Alrighty. So, as you guys receive some of Kate and
Oh, I see.
Kayleen's blessings from Bilgra, moving away from the area for a little bit,
Right.
and you guys see as the sun is getting less and less light into the tower.
Shit.
With that, while everybody's in the
No.
empty, dusty room, everybody please do me a perception check.
Okay.
Ooh.
gonna get
Question
sleepy.
is, am I still deaf?
No, Ivan. I told you when you're no longer deaf and nobody's sickened either. So you can take off both status effects. Everything.
Oh, thank you.
If you're deaf, how would you have heard me before?
I get a
And
16 perception.
Okay,
That's-
so that's 16
I
from
got I got a 7.
7 from Acadia,
18.
18.
let me
from-
over here. Oh, that's
Okay.
on that 20.
Okay. So
Hey.
okay, so as everybody is just kind of resting a little bit, hanging out with Bilgra as she heals you, both Lothar and Mr. Sporling, both of them getting a nat 20 on perception.
Damn.
Fuck.
Lothar, you notice this, and obviously Mr. Sporling does too, but as he doesn't speak common, he just goes over to Acadia and takes a little bit longer as he's just kind of pulling at his arm to talk to him. Lothar, what you notice is that when looking outside over onto the room over onto the right, where you guys came in from the collapsed floor.
The bottom right.
Yes.
Okay.
No, the far right room, the one that is like half collapsed.
Oh, okay.
That one.
The bottom right.
You go with the light of the sun
Oh,
going
this
down
one.
further. It is now 6 in the afternoon, getting close to actually darkness. You guys see in the glint of the light, you see that although the wall itself is not fully collapsed on the upper floors, there is a crack on the upper going from this floor onto the higher ones. The floor on the higher floors is collapsed just like this one, but it was not easily perceivable before.
So the upper floors are going to collapse if we don't hurry up. Is what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that the floors are collapsed to the same
There's an
degree
access.
as the room onto the right, where like half of it is collapsed.
Oh.
So that means that if the wall is still standing, but the floor is collapsed, that means that from that area, you guys could figure out a way of climbing up. That doesn't mean that is the only way. You guys have been in the room with the armory.
The stairwell better freaking work.
So there's a stairwell there, and there's also the other room that the troglodyte is open, and you guys haven't checked out. So, but you guys now know that from the collapsed room, it is accessible if you guys figure out a way to be able to try and climb to the further, higher up floors.
Okay.
Cool.
We have a plan B.
All right, let's try the stairwell first.
Waste all that time out to climbing again.
I mean, well, let's see if the stairwell is open.
Okay, so what does everybody do?
Stairwell.
Okay, so Gillard hurries up over to check out the stairwell,
Well,
moves past the corpse to open it, and the stairwell the door is open. No problem there.
Woo!
Let's see, it's a reveal.
Nice.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
enter there, and
Yes!
the spiral staircase seems to be intact as you push in with your lit up staff. I'm assuming, again, recasting it because it didn't run out during combat, but it's starting to get dark. So you go in there, and Gillard, you see that the floor below, just as you did before, it is still collapsed. But going further up is not collapsed.
Nice.
Okay, so
All
that's, yes, a question, Bilgra.
Gillard is a human and has no dark vision.
But he has a lit up staff,
But he
Like we just said.
You've been lighting up your staff.
which I just said.
Like we just
Okay,
said.
fine. Well, while I also have the stand, does anybody need more healing?
Yes. How's everybody doing on that?
I have 8 out of 10.
Okay. So yeah. So like Acadia is mostly good. How about you, Lothar? How are you doing?
What are we getting? Dragon?
pretty
Red
much well.
Never? Yeah, I don't think we're ready for
but, like, you
dragons
know,
yet.
it was just one hit, but it almost took me out.
Yeah.
I'm
So how are
pretty
you
well.
doing right now? How are you doing right now after having healed?
10 out of 14.
Okay, there you go. So he's mostly good. 10 out of 14. So
Okay.
everybody seems to be mostly okay. A little bit scuffed up, but everybody seems to be okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Debatable. I meant
Okay. So
Bilgra is super bloodied right now.
so clearly Gillard has opened up the staircase. Does anybody want to do anything on this floor, or do you guys want to just like go into the stairway?
Let's look around for any of those antiques.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to bid
There's
yourself
the other room.
Where do you want to look? Do you want to look into the room where like the weapons rack? Do you want to go into the other room? What do you do?
I guess she'll look at the weapons racks because
Which
those are
one?
the things that are staring at her.
Which one? North, south, or west?
North.
Okay. All right. Going on to the same one as Acadia.
City one? Okay.
All right. Give me an appraise check to look through that.
Mm.
Acadia and Lothar, what do you guys want to busy yourself doing here?
I have a question.
Yes.
How does the wild empathy ability could I use that on the frog or not? Because he's unconscious.
You can when he's awake. Wild empathy is essentially what you're doing is like trying to just like engage with the animal, and just like it just means that you're really good with dealing with animals. So you can try and do it, but it needs to be conscious to do it. It's kind of like a diplomacy, but diplomacy usually doesn't work on animals. So you can use it on animals essentially.
That's what I figured. Curses. Acadia was kind of liking the little sludge stuff he creates. Could I go and do to check and see what's going on in that upper room?
Sure, yeah, you want to go in there. Sure, you want to
I just want to kind of look in.
Okay, from like so you're just kind of like peeking in. Is that what you're doing, or you're actually
kind of carefully kind of glance in, make sure there ain't nothing in there that can potentially end me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice approach.
More
Mr.
troglodytes.
is gonna go with you with that spear and try and guard you. Sure. All right. Acadia, do me a perception check as you look in there. Okay. What did you get on your appraise check, honey?
I got a 15.
That's nice.
However, I do have an ability, and I don't know if this applies. Greed. For dwarves, a +2 racial bonus on appraise checks made to determine the price of non-magical goods that contain precious metals or gemstones. So I suppose it doesn't apply, but
It's a +2, you said?
+2 to determine the price of them. So I don't know if it applies at all.
Okay. Yeah, Bilger, you look over that weapons rack just as Acadia. There's a bunch of weapons, a myriad of them. If you wanted to like have like a backup weapon, that would work. But they're all really rusty. There might be something good in here, but it's so worn down and covered in rust, you can't tell what is good and what is bad. It all looks equally crappy.
Cool, great.
Acadia, what did you get on that perception check?
I got 18.
18 perception. Give me just a sec, Acadia.
While you're looking that up, Bilger says, Lothar, you look like you have a good eye for antique weapons and stuff. Maybe you can help give us a look and see if any of these are, I don't know, expensive or something important that the guy might like.
I'll assist you with that as soon as we secure out the other room. Don't want any other frog out jumping on us at any time.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, Acadia. I spaced out when AC started talking about something else.
Right.
No, it's fine. Just Acadia, what was that perception check again?
I got 18.
18. Acadia, you look into a room. It smells a bit stale, and it has a bunch of puddles of water. With your dark vision, you're able to see pretty much like the entirety of it. And as you look in, although it just kind of seems a bit featureless, kind of the ground seems a bit kind of caved in here and there, which creates these like kind of deep puddles. You do see something that catches your eye. A slight bit of light from Gillard's light staff bounces off of something in this puddle over here.
Ooh.
There is something metallic that catches your eye. You don't know what it is. You would have to reach into that in the water, but there's something metallic.
that is clearly different
Ooh.
from everything else in this stony, dark keep.
Finally, find something.
Yes, I think I may have spotted something in this northern room.
What is it?
Mr. Sporling gives a set of claps.
Yes, it appears to be something metallic in a puddle. And
Rose.
Acadia and I was going to be quite excited about this room. I mean, it's muddy, it's got puddles. This seems right up their alley.
Right.
So I'm going to have my guy go into the puddle or go toward to the puddle.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Sporling will join you over there. Okay, Acadia, give me a perception check as you reach into the water and start looking around for this.
Yeah.
Perception plus 2,
That's
so
good.
that's 20.
20. Acadia, you reach in, almost your whole body just kind of tips in with how little you are. But eventually you grab onto something, as you pull it out, it just yanks out from just some kind of sticky substance at the bottom of the water. And what you pull out looks like an odd set of metallic keys, not meant for doors. This is what those less than reputable types, those ruffians, would use to try and break through locks. Some very high quality thieves' tools.
Mm.
Yeah,
Nice.
They're going to be holding on to these.
Nice. Too bad we don't have rogues.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what you use disable device for, if anybody has it.
Yeah, if anybody has disabled device, maybe we should check. Everybody should check our character sheets. See if any of us has disabled device.
The druid who has disabled device, yes.
Guys,
you for
you're a little,
reminding me.
you're quite frozen. Having
Really?
trouble out.
I think you should reload because I can hear everybody just fine.
Yeah. Same here.
While Ivan is reloading, Gillard, you have opened the gate. Everybody has been kind of checking around the other room. Bilger has been checking the weapons rack. Do you want to do something here, or are you gonna go exploring into like the staircase or something?
Hello?
Oh, hi, Ivan. Yeah, you sound fine to us. Just reload. Problems on your end. I think he doesn't want to move on without everybody
I'm having a little
else.
problem with the internet over here, but
Okay, reload then. Reload, Ivan.
Reload.
Yeah, he's going to in the meantime, he's going to help everyone search the other room as well.
I'll try to reconnect
Please
again.
move up here. Yes, reconnect, Ivan, please.
All right. Okay. So, Gillard, do me a perception check. You're wanting to look through that room.
I shall.
Yeah, Gillard, as you kind of walk behind Mr. Sporling, you can't help but just get your eyes kind of watery and hazy, falling from the spores kind of coming off of them. Everything kind of looks fuzzy and wet, and it looks fine. Just wet and fuzzy, like all dungeons are supposed to be.
Why don't you drink some water?
Yeah, just
Which reminds me, Bilgray, you wanted to share some wine with everybody.
Yeah, I thought you weren't going to dock him at all.
No, yeah. So Gillard, do you wanna take some of that wine then?
Yeah, let's do that. That would be
All right.
really
Yeah!
great. Now my character can be just as drunk as myself.
All right, Gillard, roll me that fort save while I also serve myself an extra drink.
By the
Lord,
way,
have mercy.
Chris Fisk. Yeah, you could say that that Ivan's potato internet is the greatest foe, but I don't know. We have been playing and rolling pretty darn bad, so I'm not sure that is the greatest foe.
No, but we're always our own greatest enemy. This is normal.
To be fair, too, though, Acadia's dice are killing it.
Yeah, thank you, Acadia, and your companion for saving us because we don't know how to do shit. Let's see, what is that? What would that fortitude say?
Okay, sorry guys. It was like 2 or 3 minutes of potato internet over here. You were saying that you needed disabled device or something. I couldn't catch on.
That's not what we said.
Can you hear me now, Ivan? Can you hear me at time?
Nope.
What? What?
Can you hear me when I talk?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Say no.
Answer when you hear us.
Okay, say now.
Now.
Okay,
Okay, so you were just ignoring us.
so
Okay,
that's just
cool.
like 2 seconds. Delay.
No,
Okay.
I refresh.
Okay, that's fine. Lothar, what happened is that Acadia found a set of
Sweet.
mechanical keys, the kind of ones that somebody with disabled device could use to actually undo locks and stuff like that. So that's why we were letting everybody know. Hey, if anybody has a disabled device, that
Oh
could be
yeah, I
great.
would like them pretty much.
Yeah, so like, wake up to that. Acadia has them. Just a heads up.
Okay.
There you
Okay.
go. Cool.
So-
I'm glad that you have disabled this device. No, Pathfinder doesn't have sucky treasure.
does not.
We just suck at finding it, the treasure.
We're also level 1. Give us a break. We're gonna find crap. We're not gonna find a +2 magic sword. Okay.
There's
Ariel is here to yell at the chat, everybody.
There's appropriate fitting treasure for appropriate fitting adventurers.
Yeah, we are level 1. You know, we should play like level 14, like super decked out, like 36 point and buy characters next time, just so everybody can have a good time and not
I
like
I feel like as soon as everybody figures out flanking rules, it will be good to do some basic.
no. See, the way I play, which I assume that's how everyone else on this team plays, from what I've seen, is we let the character stats do the work for us because we don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Irene, we have not, or even in our main game, we haven't gotten our characters past level 8.
That's why I want to play a higher level, because sometimes this is shit. Even level 8 would be great. Level 8 would be great. Okay.
That might be something to look into. Like, I would definitely be up to like joining playing a higher level campaign, but everybody would have to be a bit more experienced and figure out the
That's
basic
true.
rules first, because
That's true.
this is already almost killing
True.
people.
Nick, I'm pretty good when I'm not drunk.
Okay, sure.
And I'll build. Yeah, he's like, fucking right.
I'm also pretty good when I'm not drunk.
Anyway.
God damn!
Anyway, Gillard, you said that you wanted to drink some of Bilger's wine. So why don't you roll me that fort save, please?
I will. I just rolled it. Let me do that 15.
15. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's good. You have some of Bilger's wine, and it eases a little bit of the stress of hanging around this mostly uninhabited dark dungeon as like the time keeps passing by.
Cool.
So, everybody has kind of checked out the general area, unless you guys want to linger more or like checked out like things more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help Bilga apprise the weapons.
Okay,
so
so
we can.
Bilgra has already tried on the north rack. So you guys have the west rack or the south rack. Which one do you guys want to try out together?
South one. The west one seems to very, very close out to those two. So don't want to fall again.
That sounds wise. Okay, Bilgra, and I'm assuming who do you guys want to roll individually, or does one want to roll at main?
I'll assist.
Assist? Okay. So there you go. So you roll the main roll, Ivan. What do you get?
Okay, let me over here because my potato internet. Oh, it's pretty nice.
Remember, it's appraise. Appraise.
21.
21.
I assist.
And you get a plus 2.
This is a 23. Yeah, teamwork.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me just a sec.
I don't help.
Okay. So Lothar.
Judges from the distance.
Lothar, as you and Bilgra look to the southern weapons rack, and the rest is kind of looking over to that musky, wet area of the dungeon, you look to the weapons rack, and amongst them, you actually find something that is not completely useless for combat. Amongst them, you, despite the amount of rust, you find what a shining silver dagger, a high quality weapon with a very expensive blade on it. On there, you also find a masterwork level light shield emblazoned with the what do you call that? A coat of arms of a leaping dolphin and a bird made out of flame together.
Okay.
Oh.
And together with that, you also find a under a bunch of dust and debris, what looks like a very finely made war banner with that same coat of arms.
Dolphin decor.
It looks like an antiquity, some kind of like treasure. And if anybody has knowledge local, you can roll on that. On that.
Does anyone know about this coat of arms?
I don't know
I
anything.
do.
I'm stupid.
Nope.
Yep, I have knowledge local. Let me roll for it.
All right, Lothar, roll me that knowledge local.
So it was a masterwork light shield, a war banner, and what was a dagger? A silver
That's
dagger.
27.
27. Lothar, you recognize this banner as belonging to the Band of the Phoenix, one of Absalom's most famous hunting lodges during the Age of Blaze. It is a very sought after antiquity and treasure from the history of Absalom. You could estimate getting at least like 100 gold from something like this.
Nice.
I'll hold on to this. And the dagger. I
Wait.
think that it suits you far more. What
Wait,
did you
I know
say?
why I'm congratulating you because you
Something
got
else.
the loot.
These are all antiques. Aren't we going to give them to Mr. What's his name? Mr. Driscoll Lavisov.
That is
Oh yeah, that's right. We were totally gonna give this all up.
I'll hold on to the banner still.
The banner is definitely a valuable antiquity. You do know that Mr. Ladislav would definitely appreciate something like that. It is a good pinpoint on the history that occurred outside of the edges of Absalom.
Okay, these sound like big items. How can we hold these?
What do you mean?
Like, do we have to can we shove them in a backpack, or do we
No,
have
no,
to
no.
like?
The banner is not the actual pole. It's the actual flag. It's just like it's a precious work of art. Is the deal with it. The other things is a light shield,
Like a
and
tapestry.
a dagger.
Okay, so you can put these in a backpack,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, it's
Ivan?
actually somehow it's actually like in really good condition. This banner, everything else seems to have rotted or molted away, but
Ooh.
this was covered with dust and rust. But it seems mostly intact somehow.
Okay, Ivan. So what's the deal? How are we carrying this? Do you have a backpack?
Yeah, I have a backpack. Still, I guess that you will hold on to your shield because you actually have a use for it in case we encounter something.
I have a heavy shield. Yes, this antique shield doesn't really serve me.
Yeah, it's a light shield.
Wow.
That you guys find. Would anybody want to be brandishing a light shield?
A light
A
shield.
light shield
What is
for
it?
living creatures, by the way.
What is it made of?
It's made of steel.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna use it.
All right.
Well,
Oh,
if
hey,
nobody wants it,
I
I
can-
guess
I-
that I'll hold to them. And
I can hold on to it. It won't encumber me.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
I'll hold
and,
on to the banner and the dagger.
Okay, so you're taking the banner and you're taking dibs on the dagger as well. Is everybody cool with that too?
Well, we're going to give them to Mr. Ladislav, right?
The
Yeah.
the thing is like specifically Lothar made this check and he got really high. So I'm telling him specifically the banner could easily be considered an antiquity.
Mm-hmm.
The dagger itself is not very valuable for an antiquarian. It is worth because of the material that is made out of, but it doesn't have much history to it, and it's not like particularly like well made. It's just the material. The banner is like a historical antiquity. So that's why I'm giving you guys a heads up about.
All right. Well, we can always discuss this stuff later and change our minds, I suppose. But I don't take issue with you carrying it off first.
Okay. All right. So you guys find the silver dagger and
Right.
Lothar.
Can you describe me what is the dagger?
It's a silver
Oh, silver.
dagger. Mhm. Yeah. All right.
Cool. Yeah.
Got it.
Loot. I guess that's about it for this floor.
No, we haven't.
At least we don't go with our hands empty.
What?
No, let's examine the western armory thing.
I guess we can spin to the other part of the armory, but
Hmm.
Can we just roll? Can we just roll perceptions for every room and just speed this up?
Well, the thing is just that they're rolling appraise, which is different.
Okay.
Are you wanting to look for something else in the other rooms, Irene?
Just treasure, what we were originally here for.
Okay. So you've checked out the watery room. Do you want to look for any other room in particular?
Yeah, let me do the armory because I haven't actually looked at the stuff there.
Okay. All right. You roll me that perception check. Acadia, did you want to do something while the other guys are rolling their checks on the armory?
Yeah, I was going to have Acadia maybe go up to Gillard and be like, "Yes, you, Greenbeard, would you have any way of helping me to tame this frog beast?"
Tame the frog beast? I mean, probably, but it seems awful troublesome. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Does wild empathy work on frogs?
Yes. You
okay.
don't know what this is, but this looks like at least it's a proximity to a normal animal.
Okay, right, because I know they don't work on vermin.
Right.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I can try, but we should probably tie it up first just in case it fails.
Do we have any more rope?
We should still have some from climbing up. So
Yeah,
we do.
I think that one's Lothar's, the one that is still left.
Yeah, Gillard will. Well, he's gonna check the room first and then help everyone tie up the frog.
Yeah, I'll just move over here where the frog is then.
Okay, so let's go one by one. So Gillard, give me that perception check. What did you get?
That would be. Where is my mouse? What am I doing? 18.
18. Okay, Gillard, you look around and the weapons again, seem mostly worn down. The area less dusty than the other ones. Clearly, this has been kind of used probably by these two troglodytes that have been hanging about. But the weapons themselves seem to be mostly undisturbed. As you look over the weapons, unlike what Lothar and the rest were able to, you don't really see any worth on these things. They're just covered in dust and rust. Just completely useless.
Okay. All right. Well, cool.
All right. I'm assuming it's Lothar and then Bilgra with assist on appraise for the last weapons round.
Agreed.
All right.
Lothar? Lothar.
Lothar.
Appraise.
Hello.
Appraise.
Hello.
Praise.
We need
Okay,
to write
I
it
can hear
into
you.
his character. Like his character's half deaf or something.
Okay.
All the little Lexi flashbangs have permanently deafened even more.
Sorry, I was a little frozen. Yeah, you need an assist with appraise?
No.
An actual praise.
You make the main roll. Bilgra helps
Okay.
you.
All right. Here we go.
Good luck.
Okay. Looks like that's 15.
15. Okay, so 15 plus.
Plus an assist, so
Okay.
that's 17.
Okay. Yeah, you guys look over to the last weapons rack with the light left over from Gillard's staff. And yeah, it looks just as useless. There's really nothing of worth that you guys can spot aside from the weapons that you guys found over in the south weapons rack.
All right, well, we did manage to find that banner, so I think this is a success. Well done, mate.
So far.
And Acadia, despite your conversation with Gillard, as time has kept passing by, it's already been an hour and a half since you guys finished the fight. The thing have not been able to wake up. It is still just knocked out and just floating on its own.
Cool. Good for us. Yeah, Lothar is cursed with existing in a pocket dimension that is minutes behind.
My friends, I have something to talk to you all about. I am afraid that my strength is still pretty low, and I only have one.
Yeah, that is true.
I only have one blessing from my god Caden Kalian left. One channel, you could say. So I think I might as well use it just to ensure that I might be able to stand in our next battle, whatever may come our way, even if it is me just falling around on a bunch of rocks. So I think that actually might be best for us all. Would you mind gathering around?
Well, Acadia might go,
Right.
yes, well, perhaps maybe we should tie the frog up, then you heal the whole room. then we could tame it.
It sounds like a good idea. Let's do that.
Okay, so that would be Lothar's rope. Who wants to
Just
tie-
for counter, I'll stay
Ooh.
aside and be ready with the.
Who wants to try and tie up the toad in the slime?
I'll
Gillard.
take lead.
Okay. All right. So Gillard, roll me a reflex save, and if you succeed, then a survival roll.
I'll help.
There we
Nope.
go. That's a good reflex save, and
Yeah.
the survival roll is a 3 plus
Fuck.
What is
17.
17. Okay. 17.
I'm glad I have a 14 fucking bonus on my survival, guys.
Were you able to give him an assist, Bilgra?
I don't know. I rolled a 12 reflex save.
Oh, why are you rolling a reflex
Wow.
save? You can't assist on a reflex save.
Well, yeah, but I have to get over there, don't I?
You can just stand behind it.
Okay. All right. So in that case, that's a little. Did I?
Give me assist,
Okay.
guys.
Survival.
Give me assist, please.
That's an assist.
Okay. All right. So that is so like what that's a 19 on the tying up a knot on the thing. All right. Yeah. Gillard, you do a good job at trying to tie up the thing. It seems to kind of sink into its hide / deep clear goop that is just covering the whole thing.
Ew.
It's probably as good as you could probably get on this thing.
It's just
Okay.
calcifying under there.
Yeah, it's like
Pretty
you
good.
actually see the edges of
Slimy.
the puddle. They are calcifying, similarly to how you guys saw those signs that were left on the first floor with those weird frog imprints on the walls.
Let's maybe try
Cool.
it out.
All right. Well, it's tied up. Seems fairly secure.
Oh, yes. Oh, this is exciting. This will make a great playful companion for Mr. Spaulding.
Well, I hope it will be playful and not eat in the lab like the little centipede.
All right, so Bilger, you said you wanted to use your channel.
Yeah. Do we drag out the frog first?
Yeah, it's fine enough. Like you don't need a
Okay.
strength check considering it's on slime, so it
Yeah.
can just kind of slip and slide usually.
Yeah, I used my last channel, guys. This is the last healing I have of the day.
Okay, that's a 3. Cool. All right, everybody that has damage can heal 3 hit
And
points.
it's going to a frog. Okay.
It's gonna. Somebody's gonna get like knocked out later, and she's gonna have no more healing left.
I mean,
Okay, everybody remember to get their 3 hit points, right?
4.
Yep.
No, it's 3.
No, it's 3, honey. It's
3,
not a
I'm
cure.
sorry.
It's not a cure level. It's 3. Okay, everybody got their 3 hit points. As that happens, Acadia, since you seem to have been looking forward to this, the frog does wake up after receiving some
shit.
Ah,
and you see it just kind of
Yeah.
flutter its eyes open as like little bubbles come out from air, just kind of slightly wheezing from the side of its mouth, and as it just lazily and nonchalantly just kind of looks at everybody while being tied up on the floor.
Bilger tries to take Mr. Sporling and escort him out of the room.
Do me a grapple check because he's not going to listen to you.
I want to stay here. Do what I want.
I love this.
That'd be a 12.
12. Okay, yeah, Mr. Sporling just like starts making weird little squeaking sounds and reaching out to Acadia as you drag him out.
Yay!
I'll be all right.
Good little one.
do not worry. I will bring back her faithful companion.
Cute.
Okay, so Acadia and Gillard, you say that you guys
Can I
want to
ready
try
an
and-
action? Can I ready an action if the frog breaks out of the ropes to attack?
Sure, yeah, you want to ready an action to like hit it like with your longsword?
Yep, with the longsword.
Okay,
Good
so
idea.
Acadia and Gillard, you guys say that you guys want to try and use your wild empathy. Both of you guys have that feature, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
alrighty. So who wants to be the main role and who wants to be the assist?
Fucking
to be on
whose
top.
charisma is less shit? Your charisma is much better, right, Acadia? Yeah, it has to be. Mine is shit. Let's go with yours.
Well, I have wild empathy, but I take a -4 penalty on animals.
No,
Oh!
like is it animals or do you mean magic beasts?
Animals.
Yeah, it's animals because I mostly am for plants.
Oh, okay. So there you go.
Oh,
So he
all right.
actually
That
takes
makes
a
sense.
penalty that negates his charisma. So it looks like you might want to be the Bane one, Gillard.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
let's see it.
My
Well
charisma-
done.
Count on you.
It's a diplomacy check. So,
well,
Gillard.
my diplomacy is +7.
Yeah, I know, but like then you take a -4.
Oh,
So what's your total bonus for wild empathy?
well, I got a +7 diplomacy, but then the -4, so it'd be like +3.
That's still better than mine.
Okay, all right. So
I have 9 charisma. Take the lead.
all right. Okay, Acadia, you make the main roll for the diplomacy with a -4, and then Gillard, you can do an assist. Let's see how you guys do.
Good luck,
Okay,
dude.
so I roll.
Yeah, that's not an
D20.
assist.
Best of luck. Let's not get this out of control.
Oh, and then
Oh, there you go.
-4, so
Y-
3. So
I'll love your
19.
19. Okay, let's see.
19 ain't bad.
Okay, so Acadia, as Gillard is unable to really be of any use there, trying to help you handle this animal. What
No
are-
surprise there.
You're trying to pacify it, but what is your purpose here? What are you trying to communicate to it, or trying to get out of it, or have it do? What are you doing?
Well, I guess I should start by trying to get to him that I don't mean him ill-willed. I'm not wanting to hurt it anymore. I wish to be friends.
Okay, all right. And what was your total check?
19.
19.
Wow.
Okay. Acadia, you spend a few minutes there with Gillard just kind of giving moral support on the background. And as you are trying to engage with the thing kind of lazily just kind of flops around while being tied up. And you get the feeling that the giant frog creature is not really aggressive, but was smelling something. As your own senses kind of catch you on to the fact that Lothar has food on him. And that made the creature really hungry. It was just looking for food. But it was clearly a bit upset with you after you started hitting it for no reason when it tried to just get food.
Oh my gosh!
Okay. Well then, I wish to barter with Lothar for his food.
Let's see if we can get through this with Ivan's internet. Ivan,
So you tell me that you want food for this bugger, huh?
Yes, I wish to obtain your food to give to this frog.
Yes, I'm asking him.
You're asking him what?
And what are the guarantees that this will work and not trying to goal plus goal?
Just give him the food!
Frog hungry. Frog want food.
It's just, are you sure a frog can eat this food?
all right.
Like, I
How many
need,
rations
like,
do you want?
are you gonna do my nails as well?
Lothar, how many rations do you have, and how many are you giving?
Happy Halloween, everybody.
I have 5 trail rations.
Okay, and are you willing
many
to
you
give them all, or how many are you willing to give Acadia to feed to this thing?
Oh God.
Oh, please end my torture soon. Oh, froggy skeleton.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
I got it on a previous Halloween decoration and stuff.
I have skeleton things too. This is my beer mug.
Yeah, but mine's a frog.
Acadia.
Oh gosh, people suggesting to kill Lothar for the food.
Acadia, how many rations do you need out for the?
You guys are evil.
Yeah, Lothar, how much of the food are you willing to give? Obviously, the frog would probably want all of it, but like, how much are you?
I got
willing
5.
to give?
I have 5 rations.
How much are you willing to give?
I mean, it depends on the guarantee. If he tells me that he's having that thing under control, okay.
I mean, it's tied up.
You just pick a number, dude.
okay,
The
yeah.
frog is tied up, and it seems to be fairly non-aggressive. It seems to merely be hungry.
I mean, if it's just going to be like that, then go ahead. But
Go ahead, how
if
many?
it
How
proves out to
many?
be more trouble than that, you're gonna be owing me that. So here are the rations. 5 rations. My whole
Okay,
rations.
all right.
5.
Wow. All right. That's generous.
Okay. Acadia, as you get the 5 rations and feed them over to the oversized pale frog, the thing eats them and it seems very content. It doesn't even seem to struggle against the ropes, though clearly it does seem a bit uncomfortable against them, asking you to actually like let it go.
All I wanted was some food. It
Uh,
just wanted a snack.
Can I give Lothar my mechanical keys?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Go
Yes,
ahead.
I wish to hand him the mechanical keys in return for the rations.
There you go. Well, there you go, Lothar. You get
You
Nice.
will prove all in handy.
okay, Lothar. You get a set
That's
of
about right.
Lothar. You get a set of masterwork thieves' tools.
Yes.
Thank
From
you for that.
Acadia.
You lucky
Nice.
dick.
And then
I
I
felt
would
like
like
you could have
to,
used it.
Acadia, are you
Okay.
willing to actually untie the giant frog?
yes, I wish to untie him and then see if he will join us.
Okay, do me another wild empathy check. See if you can do that.
Good luck. Assist,
I will try to assist.
That's
Right.
another D20.
Yeah, make sure first.
I
Yeah,
don't assist.
That's another diplomacy with a -4.
Oh no, that's only like an 8.
Please.
Come on, you can ace it. You can ace that.
Please.
We already failed.
Yeah, it's like an 8.
I
Oh
want
my
Okay.
god.
friends. No.
Acadia, as you untie the creature, it basically just kind of hobbles about. It doesn't seem to be interested in fighting anything. It was as you kind of analyze what had happened. Even when it tried to attack Lothar, it didn't even want to harm him. He just wanted food. He only attacked you because you tried to hit him.
Dang it.
It's a poor misunderstood creature. See,
Yes.
this is why, like I was saying at the beginning, we should have just offered him food. You see why y'all should listen to me now?
Acadia, as the creature, it seems thankful to you. You get the sense that it has had other friendly figures feed it before, but it had been waiting for it for a while. It thanks you as it just lurches away, and it just sticks itself to the wall, climbing down the tower.
Gosh dang it.
Oh, bye, little froggy.
Like shoot it as it
Oh.
leaves. Like stupid.
Don't get the yes.
No. No.
No.
No. Froggy friend. Come on, froggy friend.
But yeah, that's the insight that you get, Acadia. You get the
Cool.
it kind of gives you the sense that some other friendly figure had been feeding it before.
By the way, everybody, AC's favorite animal is frogs. So
Right.
Hot frogs.
everybody send frogs to her to make her happy.
Yes. Well, I hope that this frog doesn't die.
This is why she keeps on showing off frogs on her camera.
Aw. I've only got 2 up here on my shelf.
Oh, okay. I'm disappointed in you.
I wonder if anybody recognizes this one. That'd be really cool if anybody recognizes this.
Let me guess, the Pokemon. Oh, it's our Kingdom Hearts.
Nope.
No, it's the Ginyu, the Namekian frog, ain't it?
The one that
AC loves
Genie
Kingdom Hearts.
transforms.
Yeah, Yvonne definitely said what it was in between all that. Let's wait and see if anybody actually caught up.
Was
to
it
what
the
was.
Namekian frog
Let
from
me check.
Dragon Ball?
Oh, the dude, like. Shh.
Oh, it's okay. Dragon
Okay.
Ball.
All right, so that is the information that you guys have been able to gather. You were able to actually use your wild empathy to engage with the giant frog thing that just seemed to be hungry, fed it, and it left you with the insight that there's something else that was friendly to it around here that it kept feeding it. After it just like
Interesting.
lurches away back into the swamps. You guys have checked out the watery room and the 3 racks of weapons. What do you guys wish to do now? As it is like 6:15 in the afternoon, and it's starting to get
It's also 3 p.m. Columbia time.
Yeah. Well,
Also,
yeah,
Chris,
honestly,
Lorena, gracias.
what does that mean? Is that frog?
No.
No, it's the queen.
The queen? Oh, okay. You're the frog queen. How do you say frog in Spanish?
Sapo.
Sapo.
Sapo? That's easy. I know bujo and sapo. And gato and perro.
Bull. Remember,
Bull?
remember that H's are silent in Spanish, so it's bull.
Oh, okay. Bull.
Alrighty, guys. Oh, you guys seem to have mostly cleared out the second floor of the tower. What do you guys wish to do?
Ooh, okay, well, I will suggest, since it is getting dark anyhow, I think this all worked out really perfectly. Maybe, I don't know, I would say we should make camp, and since we've made sure this floor is safe and we can, like, kind of fortify a room and sleep.
Is everybody okay with that?
Sleeping?
Or you guys want to, like...
or do you guys... Actually, no, we're not hurt, so we're fine. We can press on in the dark, right? As long as we have a light source.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm a bit hurt, but okay.
Yeah. Huh?
Bilgra is bloodied, but okay.
Oh, no, like nobody else is.
Yeah, just-
Well, I mean,
You're tough. You can
also,
take it.
I realized that I do have healing potions. Sorry. So... But
really best that we
Didn't ask.
were expendables before those. So,
so we can sleep, but we can press on because it's not that late yet.
So that's the question. It is 6:15. The question is, like, I guess, raise hands. Who votes for taking a rest now? Which means, like, sleeping the 8 hours.
What, 8 hours?
Yeah.
Why 8?
For rest?
Why can't we take a short rest?
Oh, is that what you want to do?
I prefer to take a short rest.
Okay, so Bilgra is voting for a short rest to push it onto nighttime, which would be 7:15. Or do you guys want to push forward? So everybody raise hands who wants to vote for resting now for a short rest for an extra hour.
I'm
fine with that just because Bilgra will be better, and we don't want her to go down.
Yeah, she's bloody.
I suppose.
Or better to have strength in numbers.
So, do you guys do? How do you guys want to, like, set up camp, or how do you guys want to, like, rest?
I mean, it's just a short rest, so we don't need to set up full camp.
You gave me your bedroll. I'll just lie down and.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll let her use his bedroll.
Okay. Bilgra sets herself up on the bedroll right next to the weapons rack. Anybody doing something or doing?
Acadia would like to kind of shut the doors
for this 1 hour rest. Chris, you were saying what were you saying?
I'd like to maybe shut the doors, the stone doors up.
Okay, all right. So Acadia busies himself with Mr. Sporling, securing both of the doors. Lothar and Gillard, do you guys want to busy yourself with something?
Someone maybe keep an ear out and make sure that the building won't collapse on us, because I don't want to be responsible for all of us being crushed under a bunch of rubble if we take too long.
I don't think it'll collapse. It's been here for years. I think we'll be fine.
Looks sturdy enough and has withstood all this.
Yeah.
I guess I'll busy myself gathering a bit of wood from the weapons that are, like, faulty and just broken, and try to make a small fire.
Okay. Lothar, give me a survival check. Now, Gillard, do you want to do something in that hour?
Yeah, he will give Lothar an assist and try to heat up some food.
Oh, okay. Wait, you have some food? Do you have some rations or something with you?
Yeah, he has rations.
Okay. In that case, give me a craft cooking, please, or profession cook.
Cool. Can he use profession herbalist? Because all of his food would be vegetables.
Well, that is not for food.
He's
that would
vegetarian.
Be for, like, some kind of healing supplies and stuff. Is that what you want to do? Do you want to do, like, things to, like, ease people up, or do you want to create, like, better food? Either one is good. Just choose which one you want to go for.
By the way, thank you, Chris Fisk. Appreciate that.
Why can't I roll herbalist if I'm cooking vegetables?
Because it's about herbalist is about making.
The tinnitus.
It's not about being a cook, but it's a different bonus. It's just, do you want to make herbs to make people feel better, or do you want to focus on food and just make them have like taste better? What do you want to go for?
Let's make everyone feel better. He wants to boost everyone's morale.
Okay, all right. So yeah, do me that survival check for your herbalist separately, and like all right. And Lothar, what did you get on your survival check?
Lothar! Yay!
Oh, damn.
I finally. It would have been great if I rolled that during battle, but I didn't.
Lothar, what did you get on your survival check?
Yeah,
I got
Gillard will eat mushrooms in front of Acadia and make sure that to comment on how tasty they are.
Okay. Gillard, how many rations do you have on you?
Oh, he has 10 total.
10? Okay. All right. So
Damn, dude.
let's use 1, 2, 3. Let's use 5 rations, and with your herbalist check, you actually get to enhance this to try and actually like kind of secretly smooth things over so that everybody can just like de-stress a little bit. Everybody,
He covertly sprinkles a little puff from his beard into the rations as he cooks it. This will help you relax.
That can be sanitary, okay.
It's very sanitary.
I want to serve wine.
Next time she's gonna roll something out of
Well,
the
it
deal.
takes a few rounds. An hour and a few rounds.
let's do it for the end of it, okay?
Sergeant Condia says we would die quickly on the Oregon Trail. Yeah, you're right. We probably would.
Okay. Lothar, you spend
probably.
your time. Lothar, you spend your time. You're unable to actually create a fire, but as you kind of spend your time kind of gathering some of the wood from the old rusty weapons, you get enough wood so that you could actually make a fire later. But by the time that you're done, everybody's kind of just done resting. You have enough fire to make a fire for later. As far as
Oh, okay.
yeah, I know. It's not a very good check. Gillard.
How would I name that?
Yes.
Gillard. As everybody consumes the food that you give them with a little bit of beard magic, everybody, including yourself, gets a +1.
LSD.
Everybody gets a +1 to all of their saves for the rest of the day. Thanks
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
I am awesome!
I don't get
Hell of a
it.
cook.
I don't really eat or drink.
But remember, it's herbalism. So, like, if you want to, you can consume this because it is just like a bunch of just like kind of.
Wait, she put mushrooms in it.
You can consume some of the plant matter, and it can give you a little bit of a bonus. You don't have to eat it if you don't want to.
No,
It's
Acadia
not
rolled a
mushrooms.
2.
It's not mushrooms, it's mold. And also, you didn't see him put it in it. You have no idea what you're eating. Just a bunch of green mulch. Bon appetit.
Yeah, I guess he would. Well, I don't know. He doesn't trust the green beard.
Plum wine, Eric. Plum wine is awesome. I love it. Ume sake? Yeah, it is sweet. It's sweet.
All right, that's fair, Acadia. All right, so everybody else gets a +1 to their saves from Gillard's assistance. And like I said, Ivan and I keep forgetting Ivan's character's name.
Lothar?
Yeah, Lothar. Lothar, you get the wood. You just weren't able to actually provide heat for it. Bilgra, you get to roll your hit dice if you want to.
Hooray!
Which is I say hit dice.
The whole reason.
Hit die.
Okay, wait. I think she gets a D8. Yeah. So I roll my D8. This is a house roll, by the way, guys. Ooh, that's a good roll.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, she is. Woo! Yeah, she is in great shape right now.
Okay.
Well, that's just what I needed. Thank you all so much for resting with me. Who wants a toast to our adventure and the future of our adventure that awaits us?
All right. So, anybody want to drink some from Bilgra's wine?
Oh, well, I think that's well deserved after the challenges we've just faced.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
All right. Roll me those fort saves. Oh, wait.
think I personally need to roll fort saves.
Bilger, you have a bonus to your fort saves? Oh, sorry, for your constitution.
Everybody has +1 till their saves till the rest of the day.
Oh yeah, but that's different. I'm asking about your actual modifier.
Oh, my modifier. I have a positive modifier.
Okay, you're good then.
Oh yeah, she's great. So
All
this is like her morning coffee.
What about you, Gillard?
Hold on. I'm writing down my notes. Give me a second.
Notes? What are you?
Yeah. I actually take notes. I pay fucking attention. I know, it's amazing. What the fuck is my fort say? I mean, I know it's pretty good, so. 14.
14.
Is that with the +1 from the food?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you're Gillard, you just barely okay. That wine kind of hit the spot a little bit. You feel like you could have it almost got you a bit tipsy. But you're fine. Everybody
it's cool. It's a good feeling.
Everybody's a little bit more rested. Yeah, it is 7:15. So it is actually dark. Gillard, you will have to keep check of your light if you want to be able to keep seeing things while inside.
All right. Yeah, he will cast a fresh light spell on his staff and just say every hour he's going to cast light and make sure
every hour.
You have to remind me though of when you do it. It's like I have a hard time keeping track of it.
Irene, from what I recall, it's every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, to every 10 minutes.
Okay. I know that we have a half orc and we have a dwarf. Arcadia, remind me, you do have dark vision, right?
Night vision, dark vision.
Yeah.
Dark vision, cool. All right. So everybody else is just Gillard that needs the light. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the only blind one.
So, if you got, are you guys gonna go up the stairs? Or are you guys gonna try and do something with like the disheveled, kind of half broken platform for the next floor?
Well, I was thinking of using the stairs, but isn't it like time for us to end the stream?
I don't know. Like how far is everybody good with going today?
I mean, I feel like if we go, we're going to go another few hours, and I want a bit of a break because I have a lot going on tonight.
Okay. So, so do you think we should stop it for now?
Yeah, unless there's like, I don't know, we could go up the stairs and just see what's on there, and then let's end it there. What do you guys think? Just get a little sneak peek.
Go to the upper floor, or at least to check it out.
Yeah, just take a look because I'm really curious.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And so everybody wants to go up the stairs. Okay. So since it is a spiral staircase, that does mean like a single file line. Just in here, I'm just gonna put away the troglodytes. What is everybody's marching order? Like who goes first and who goes last, and like everybody in between.
I'm feeling much better now. I'll go first, and she holds her shield in front of her and her hammer in her other hand.
Okay, so Bilger needs to be eager to be going first in line.
Gillard will go second and cast detect magic as okay then.
No, go ahead, Irene. You're saying detect magic on what?
Well, he is going to like cast detect magic as soon as he gets up, just like all along the way, right behind her.
All right. So who wants to go third, and then who wants to go last?
I'll bring up the rear with Mr. Spoiling.
Okay. So Ivan, are you good with?
I'll go third.
You good with going third, Ivan? Okay.
3.
Oh my Lord, save me! Hey, everybody, back Fiendish so I can buy everybody in Colombia new internet.
Hooray!
Okay. Alrighty. So let me just put you guys in order. With Gillard first, Gillard with the tech magic, Lothar third, and we have Arcadia fourth with Mr. Sporling joining him. As you're going up the stairs,
Great.
after you're everybody going upstairs, please everybody do me a perception check.
Oh,
Ooh.
what?
Yeah.
Oh no! The twos are back.
Okay.
The evil twos.
Perception.
Silver's like, I've got that. She just puts her shield in front of her face. She just can't see anything. She shoves her way out.
I hate being level 1.
23.
Fuck you.
I get 17.
Okay, all right.
Fuck both of you.
As our two
23.
bearded beauties heading up at front seem to be distracted by casting their magic and heading up the front of the group.
Hold on. That's a 14 for me. So
14? Okay.
Yeah.
So as our two absent-minded bearded beauties head up. It is Acadia and Lothar. You notice that the floor underneath it is lightly coated with that same slime from the frog, but it is now crusted like a calcified layer, almost like just like smooth stone. It doesn't make it slippery, but it is like the whole path is covered in it. And so by the time that you guys reach what would be the third floor, the place is still covered with that same slime, and there's a heavy wooden door just like caked in this stuff.
Oh.
Both Gillard and Bilgra just see this as just like a normal wooden heavy door that might be locked or something. But you two notice that it is just like almost just like caked in this thing, almost like a think of it like somebody had like put an ice cube and then contained the wooden door in it. But it's just like transparent solidified slime on it.
The door appears to be caked in the goo of the frog.
This also seems to be a long time.
And one more detail, guys. You guys do reach the third floor and look at this door, but the stairs do go further up as well on the spiral staircase. This is just a stop.
We never checked how many floors this
is there crusty goo going further up?
No, the crusty goo seems to just reach onto the third floor and just cake that door with it. But beyond that, it seems to be cleared up.
Perhaps this is the place where the frog was being fed from, and he was trying to get back in.
Perhaps.
That would be interesting.
Coming off from it.
All right. Well, I suppose we should go inside. You said that I see that this thing is locked, right?
It looks like a heavy door. It might or might not be locked.
Can it be open without the goo over it?
You guys just like have to kind of take Acadia and Lothar's word on it. When you guys look at it, especially like with just like the light of Gillard's staff, it just looks like a normal door to you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Cast. I know that Gillard has been using detect magic. Have we used detect magic like beyond this door?
Okay, both of you guys doing detect magic.
Yes.
Alrighty.
We're meeting a frog king and a frog queen.
Yes. Both of you guys actually feel magic beyond this door.
Okay, let's concentrate for a while.
Okay. I believe that is spellcraft from you guys.
Don't have it.
Don't we get to detect like how many sources before we have to determine the school of the magic?
Right.
Oh yeah. You tell me like what is it that you get on the second round of detect magic?
It should be you detect like how many sources and how strong, and then you detect the school of the magic.
Okay, you detect 2 auras of faint magic.
Okay.
All right, be careful. I don't think this is any ghosts, but we have seen ghosts in this tower before, so be on guard, right?
All right. Yeah, I'm not good at telling what schools of magic things are, but I detect two magical sources over there.
All
right, I'll try and open it. I guess I'll try and open the door.
How do you open the door, Belgrade?
With the handle.
Once you reach out your hand, you notice that thing is kind of caked in this stuff. So like even just like reaching out your hand, you feel this out. And so it's like think of it just this giant ice cube containing a door. So nothing is protruding from it. How do you open the door?
Well, I suppose we might actually have to get a bit creative on opening this door.
Gillard will will use the sickle to try to like scrape away at the calcified stuff around the edge.
That sounds good. Pilgrim?
Close by.
Yeah, I think she'll just try and like use her hammer to just try and like hit it and maybe just soften it or something, or just try and just. I don't know. She's got a hammer. She doesn't have any scraping tools.
Okay. So, Gillard and Bilgra, both of you guys, please do me an attack roll against the door.
I'm gonna attack the door. Fuck
That's a
my
pretty
life.
good attack roll. I think I hit the door.
I don't.
Throw that door.
I mean,
I am rolling shit today,
I mean,
guys.
how bad is shit?
That would be. Let me see. I think that's like a 3.
3. Okay,
Oh
yeah.
man, that is bad.
Yeah, so Gillard just kind of tries to reach over Bilgra's shoulder, but doesn't really reach that door. What about you?
Cool.
What did you get?
Oh yeah, she got like above. I think she got 15.
15. All right, roll me damage.
Oh, well, okay, all right.
I'm so good, guys. I'm so good at what I do.
I'm sorry, I wasn't actually expecting this to carry on. All right. 7.
7. Okay. Bilgra.
Bam!
Yeah. Remind me, you have a warhammer, right?
Oh yes.
Okay. Bilgra, you slam this thing, and as like some of the crusty material just kind of crumbles against the impact of your hammer, right on the handle, giving you enough of an opening to be able to actually put your hand on it if you want to try and pull or push against it.
Oh yeah, she'll take the. She'll. Well, actually, she doesn't have her hammer. I guess she'll put her hammer away.
Okay.
Take the handle and just push it. She wants to have her shield up front because she knows that there's something suspicious on the other side of this thing.
Okay. Bilgra, give me a reflex save, please.
Okay, great. Here comes-
Uh,
You ready for a dwarven reflex save?
I am.
It's not half bad, actually.
I'm excited. Wow. That's pretty
yeah,
good.
that's
Pretty nice.
14.
14. Bilgra, as you put your hand on this thing, it is an unusual feeling. Whereas you feel like, although it is like a tepid temperature, you suddenly feel like the handle itself seems shifting underneath your touch. At the same time, while it's like you start feeling like frost building up against the handle,
Frost.
suddenly it also melts immediately at a rapid temperature, and it just like cycles through it quickly. Your hand just kind of like quickly just moving away, as like you see the front of your hand having reacted to quick changes in temperature and just leaving it blackened.
My hand is blackened?
Yeah, you feel like if you had lingered your hand in there, you probably would have gotten burned and frostburned at the same time.
Oh, wow. She holds her hand. Is it okay? Did she get damage?
Wow.
You retreated in time for it, but like that, you
It's like ash or
as you
something?
do that after touching the door, your hand is fine. It's just kind of darkened a bit from the change of reaction. You reacted quickly enough to not be damaged by it. But as you look at it, the door itself, and everybody can see this, even though Acadia and Lothar were the ones that can notice this. The solidified group around the door seems to shift in color from just a quick change in temperature, like hot and cold rapidly from one side to the other.
Some of these doors I'm realizing are trapped. Maybe we should pay a little more attention to them as we go forward. She's going to use
Good idea.
detect magic to see if that got rid of 1 or 2 of these magical auras.
You still feel those 2 auras in there.
I still feel those 2 auras in here. Be on here.
Have they moved from their original location?
You don't know about movement. You just know that they're there. All you know is that within your range of your magic, of detect magic, it's there.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You guys want to do any other preparations before she opens the door?
Oh boy. Dude, what can I do? I think have a slingshot ready for range. Yeah, that's what Giller will do. He will strap his quarterstaff to the front. He has like a bunch of like straps and his sack, his backpack. So he'll like put it in between those straps, so it's like just across his chest, and then take out his slingshot.
Can I cast the guidance on Bilgra?
Sure, yeah. You can kind of like smoosh over and just cast guidance on Belgrade. Sure.
Gracias.
Okay. All right, so Bilgra, the door is there. The handle is set. Gillard seems to have readied himself. What do you want to do?
Let's do a perception check before we open this door. How
Okay,
about that?
So that's where that guidance is going to go.
I'm not so sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's put that guidance in there.
So what are you doing? Like you're putting your ear to it or what?
Yeah, putting her ear to it.
Okay. You put your ear next to the solidified food. And as you put it on there, you quickly just take it off. But you sense like there's no sound coming from that next room. All you feel is just like the bubbling of the actual material. It is very conductive of heat, but it seems to be resilient to withhold it without melting or becoming more brittle.
It's still activating?
Yeah, like nothing behind the door seems to be making a single sound. It's just quiet.
But
Can-
the door is still fluctuating in temperature.
Yes, it is quickly. Well, but you know, since you got a nat 20, you do notice that one side, as you put your ear to it really quickly to just like not burn yourself, you feel like one side of the door is cold and one side of the door is hot. And so like they coalesce in there and just like it's not that the door is shifting in temperature, it's like something is rapidly heating it up from one side and one side is cooling it down from the other. And it just creates this in-between area that is very harmful to anybody touching it.
Huh, I guess she'll relay that to the group and ask for another guidance from Arcadia.
I wonder what would happen if we shoot it. Then it would put a hole to the door, and it would have maybe that would have the two substances combust, or I don't know. Can I try to identify what the fuck this is?
How so? Which angle are you going for? What knowledge or skill are you wanting to use?
He only knows stuff about plants, but he spent time around an alchemist. And I don't know if there's anything to do with plants, but he will draw from that knowledge of what he's seen in an alchemy lab and what Record was doing.
So what skill are you wanting to use here?
I don't know. Are you supposed to tell me which skill I can use?
This is not a creature. I don't know what angle you're going at it with this.
Herbalist?
Herbalist is not a skill check. Tell me what skill check you want to use.
Knowledge nature.
Knowledge nature. Okay, so you want to check and see if this is somehow connected to like plants or something natural. All right,
Yes.
Sure. Roll me that knowledge nature.
Ugh, this is annoying. Magical traps are a pain in the ass. I mean, it's a magical trap too. Is it? Never mind. I don't know shit. Fuck. Let's end this session. Okay.
What did you roll?
Joseph Caesar. 13.
13. Gillard, you look into this, and you don't know what the heating and cooling is all about. All you know is that the solidified ooze is prominent from that creature. It clearly is the same material. This door was caked in it, and as an animal or a magical creature, whatever this thing was, it doesn't have the intellect to really plan ahead. It's just an animal. It just relies on instinct. Whatever forced it to do this, it was on command. Someone actually caked this whole door. You don't know how it functions. It seems to be very resilient to hot and cold, and hence why it stays in there. And it seems to actually be protecting the wood inside from suffering the effects of the hot and cold. But all you know is that someone clearly commanded it to do this. This is too well planned for an animal.
Okay, so it's done by an animal. Yeah, he relays this to the rest of the group. Maybe we should go around and climb up from the outside.
That is pretty interesting. Do you know what that means? Is that someone is guarding something in this tower now? This wasn't a trap that was planned to guard this tower in the distant past when it was still built properly, when it was still functional. This was commanded recently while these frogs were alive.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense architecture-wise.
Well, I don't know if it's a frog, but probably. Either way, yeah, it's probably there's somebody behind there. So.
Good. I hope it's more frogs. Yes.
What I'm saying is that we ought to be on our guard. That it might not be just those two troglodytes we met earlier. That there might be other folks who are actually planning to guard something inside this tower, as it is right now, currently.
Yes, we've gathered that. Thank you.
Okay, fine. All right, fine. What next then?
You do know what they say about guard items. They're really valuable on and inside.
Well, do you think we should go around the outside then? It would they probably wouldn't expect us to come up from the side.
I suppose they wouldn't, but I personally have I'd rather go through this door than go up. If it's just me.
Well, we have rope. We could just drag you.
Memories of Bilgra's heavy armor, just like rolling on top of people.
We could just tie you up and hoist you up. It'll be fine.
Yeah, just a reminder, guys. From what you guys have explored, there's 3 options: exploring this door, going higher up the spiral staircase because it keeps going up, or actually checking out that
the crack,
the crack of the other floor and finding out a way of actually being able to climb up there, despite the fact that it's just like a platform with broken floor.
You know what? Let's go further up and see if we can find some useful shit.
Further up where?
Onto the further higher up on the floors of the spiral staircase.
Oh, right, okay. All right. Although I do propose that we probably end the stream.
Okay, Ariel really wants to end the stream.
No, you're at the end of the stream.
You mentioned this like 4 times now.
Yeah, it's okay.
She doesn't want to be here, everyone.
I'm the only one who's ever on time for anything, just so you know. But okay.
You only you. Okay, all right.
Okay, so
we were gonna end it. I just don't want to cut everything off.
Bilgra is suggesting checking out the next floor instead of actually lingering here.
Bilgra? I mean, sure, she'll go up, but I thought Gillard was suggesting that.
That is what you were suggesting, so you're kind of drunk.
What?
Gillard and the rest, what do you guys feel? Do you guys want to linger on this floor, go on to the next one and check out whatever is happening there, or try and check and see about the cracked floor, about trying to climb, through the cracked section of the tower?
Nick, I was the one who was suggesting going up. So anyway.
Okay, so there you go. That's two votes to going up. Everybody else okay, or what do you guys vote for? Acadia, Lothar.
I would like to be interested in the crack.
Okay.
Perhaps maybe Mr. Sporling could squeeze through there.
That's 1 vote for the crack. What about you, Lothar? Where are you going to?
We'll never know.
Ivan.
Sorry, I haven't been able to hear you that well.
We're asking about the vote.
Irene, how dare you?
I didn't do anything.
Sure you didn't.
Oh God.
What the fuck? Okay, he agrees with going up the staircase. The end.
It does sound like it. It's like it is 2 against 1, and then an unstable connection. So
yeah, okay. I didn't kick him, guys.
Okay, so going further up with Bilgra and Gillard, and then following by Acadia.
A perception check. I don't want to run into any more traps or anything along the way up.
Sure, roll me that perception check.
Hooray! Let's see. Oh, that's really bad. That's
I did not. Yeah, we should probably wrap things up.
Yeah.
Oh, this beard is getting way too uncomfortable.
11.
Yeah, Bilger, you don't notice anything going upwards. Since you're the first one to just be on the line, you guys keep heading up onto what seems like a 4th floor to this tower. But as you reach there, Bilger, you feel like that there's a door at the end of that, but that is like clearly very sturdily shut.
Somebody with thieves' tools around.
Yeah, Gillard would suggest for Lothar to try to open the door with these tools as he wanders up behind the group. Hi. But in the meantime, In the meantime, Gillard rolled
Sorry
a
about that.
20.
Super close. Okay. Yeah.
21.
A 20. What was that? 22 perception to listen for anything beyond the door.
Ooh, okay. All right. In that case, Gillard, you follow Bilgra as everybody kind of just follows up onto the fourth floor. And as you do, there is this faint sound beyond the wooden door on the fourth floor. This scraping against the wooden stone. Something very slow and heavy moves on the fourth floor. You don't know what it is, but it's like extremely slow, and it's just because you have such good hearing, they're able to catch on to it, even behind Bilgra, who's next to the door.
Okay, yeah,
But the door is secured, and it seems shut, resistant to Bilgra's attempts to open it.
Okay, yeah, he will just like motion everyone to be quiet, and he'll say, I hear something moving up there. There's it's like a faint scraping sound, so we probably want to stay quiet. But Lothar, if you can like pick the lock, right? Let's try to do that. But everybody stay quiet and get ready.
Stealth.
I think that's a good spot to end. We'll find out what happens next time.
Okay.
Yeah, is that
again.
cool with everyone? I'm just really uncomfortable. I mean, as much as I'm loving the Halloween themes,
Okay.
I can't do this anymore. Oh!
All right.
Me, I can keep going or end it. It don't matter.
Oh my god!
I'm all pretty good.
Play.
Well, here's a question, Irene. Like, I know that the beard has been uncomfortable, which I think like chat would be okay with you taking it off. Would you guys like to play a little bit more, or it's just like is it more about on the side of that you need a bit of a break from this?
Irene?
I can't hear you with my headphones on. What?
Oh, right. Irene, since you say about the beard being uncomfortable, is it just the beard, or do you just really just need a break from the game right now?
Well, no, I don't mind playing a little more if you want to.
Well, so here's a question. Like, the thing is, like, I'm really excited, and it's Halloween, so I did want to kind of push a little bit more. But it's also just about the rest of you guys. How are you guys feeling? Do you guys think that we could maybe go a little bit further, or do you guys need to take a break?
We'll go a little bit further. Yeah.
I'm good.
I mean, apart from my shitty internet.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna wear the beard.
What, Ivan?
But apart from my shitty internet, I'm all good.
He's
Okay.
good apart from okay.
Yeah, it's just the internet. Okay, so Lothar.
God damn it.
I shaved really fast. Did you see that?
So Ivan, while you were out, the rest of the group decided to like try and push forth up the spiral staircase onto the fourth floor, which seems to be locked. Gillard is suggesting for you to try and use your tools to try and see if you can open through the locks. Are you okay with that? Would you like to try out the fourth floor and see if you're good with that?
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
You have to wait like 30 seconds before he answers anything.
Sure, I'm okay.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right. So, Ivan, since you're using disable device with masterwork tools, that means
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
That means that you can use a disable device check with a +2 from your tools. So roll that check, add that +2, and tell me what you get for that result.
Okay, that's a +11. 25.
25. That is with the +2, right, Ivan?
What? Said 25.
That is with the +2, right? Yes.
Yeah, that's adding up. Yeah, that's with the +2.
Okay. Yeah, Lothar, you try and use your thieves' tools and just carefully move it around by the light of Gillard's lit up staff. But the fourth floor, it seems to be locked. But this thing is like it's too resilient even for your skills right now. As you try and do that, it is giving. It does not give up to your thieves' tools.
Dang it.
Okay. That's pretty hard. Okay. Pretty hard check.
Yeah, usually those checks have to be really high.
Yeah, so what do you guys do? The fourth floor seems to be unresponsive to Lothar's checks with even with his masterwork tools that he got from Acadia.
Oh my fucking god, we're just going to keep on going up.
Yes, it looks like, yes, it seems like the crack is still the available option.
Yeah,
Oh.
let's keep on going up.
There's no floors up. It is
What?
The tower is only 4 floors up.
It's not gonna move.
Okay. All right. I guess Gilded will ask. Well, what do y'all want to do? At least this door doesn't have slime all over it. We can just break it down. Y'all want to risk that?
I still think the crack would be the better option. It might get us into that room with the hot and cold.
Probably. Don't know how we'd get Bilgra up, but sure.
Okay, so
I
that
don't
is
really care either way. I just want us to move.
so that is 1 vote from Acadia to try the cracked surface to try and get to the 3rd floor instead of the 4th by climbing and just avoiding the doors. What about Gillard seems to be okay with that.
I'm okay with pretty much anything.
Bilgra.
Yeah.
Acadia is suggesting trying to just climb up the crack to the 3rd floor, since the 4th floor seems to be unresponsive to Lothar's thieves'
Oh
tools.
damn it. If you guys can hoist her up, then she will try. But she is a little nervous after last time.
I guess it just relies on you, Lothar. You cool with like everybody trying to go for the crack onto the 3rd floor instead of the doors?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's move forward to it. It's not gonna move to another place.
Okay. Alrighty. So going back onto the 2nd floor. Going back up the staircase. So you guys go there, and how do you guys deal with this? What do you guys do here?
Okay, I think let's see.
You guys are back here on the 2nd floor. The floor is cracked, and there's an opening between the cracked wall of the 3rd floor and the cracked floor. So there's an opening in between. There's no staircase or direct way up, but both floors have the floor just cracked like a half circle, just upwards into a hole onto a 3rd floor where you guys don't know what's up in there.
Okay.
I would like to say to Mr. Sporling to be very carefully peek his way inside and see if there's any dangers.
Okay, Mr. Sporling just makes a military salute to Acadia, and he easily just climbs up onto the 3rd floor. And from there, he just kind of looks around and just gives you guys from the 3rd floor a shrugging motion, not having seen anything, and then just beckoning out his hands to be thrown something.
Okay. All right. Gillard will take the rope that they were using on the frog and toss it to Sparling.
All right. Roll me that ranged what is that? Improvised weapon. So that's a ranged -4 attack.
Fuck me. Oh, that's not bad. That would be 14.
14. There you go. Mr. Sporling grabs onto your rope, Gillard, and then you see him just slowly just crumple up as he just shrivels and becomes a little tree grabbed onto the side of the 3rd floor with a rope tied up around it.
Since when could he do that? Why didn't he do that? We were trying to climb up earlier. Well, all right.
Didn't ask him.
This little guy is pretty useful. It's probably the most useful person around here. at least one mushroom or that I'm around is not insufferable.
Hmm.
All right, we can climb up.
Yeah.
You know what? Gillard, is he good at climbing? No, he's not. Sure, he'll go first so someone can catch him when he falls.
All right. Yeah, Gillard, you grab onto the rope and looking down at the fact that you are a second story up from a cracked floor, you start pulling up on that rope. Roll me that climb check, please.
Shit. Okay. Everybody, please, somebody help me. Okay.
Ilka puts away her weapon and shield and tries her best to just be a bit of a net for Gillard. And
Okay, so you're ready in action to try and catch Gillard.
yes, and she insists that Lothar try and help as well.
Watch as they all I slip and they all miss me and I die.
Okay, Gillard, roll me that climb check.
Oh, this is not bad. Yeah, that is just a 17.
17. Gillard, a sweat just like streams down your brow. You're able to climb a sturdy bush just holding up the rope, and you reach the third floor. All right.
That's it. Has Sartikana says anyone wanted to hang themselves? Yeah, I mean, I know we suck, but damn. At least finish the stream before I disavow.
Who's next on climbing?
I want to cast my guidance on Bilgra.
Okay, Bilgra, you get a guidance for climbing.
Well, he hasn't climbed up yet. Yeah.
You good for climbing?
Yes. Can I please have some help in tying me up here?
All right. Anybody? Which I guess would be either Acadia or Lothar. Would either one of you guys would be up for using a survival check to tie up Bilgra?
I think we're all just as bad. It's really just Gillard.
I'll have better survival. I only have 1 rank on survival. How are you?
You only have 1 rank, being a level 1 character. Wow. How about you do the check then?
I
have a +4 in survival.
Okay, so which
could
one?
have asked me before I left.
Yeah, but you already left. So Lothar,
Can I assist?
total bonus. Who wants to do the survival check to tie up Bilgra?
I guess it will be Acadia. Has a better stats than me, and I do want to ask if I can assist on that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we'll all assist.
Acadia, you good with helping tie up that knot?
Okay.
All right, roll me that survival check, and Lothar, roll me an assist. You need to roll a 10 or higher to assist. Go ahead.
Woo!
Oh,
19.
no. I got C+4. That's 9.
9. Okay, so a 9, so that turns into an 11. Bilgra, you look like
I assist. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay, sure. All right, Bilgra, you help out in what looks like a pretty good knot. Like you know how to tie up your shoes. This looks like a
Yeah.
Yeah, Blingo, you're right. She is the angry drunk.
No, I'm not. You lie.
All right, Bilgra.
She says that she yells at us.
So you have a +1, and then your climb check, please.
Right. Climb check. You guys.
Good luck. What is the total?
So that's with a +1. Do I get a +1 for the great knot we tied? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay, so just a +1 for my guidance. That would be a 6.
6.
No.
All right, Bilgra.
Gillard, you've got me right.
Bilgra, you start climbing up as the little bush that is Mr. Swirling starts bending to Bilgra's weight.
Oh, no!
Seems to waver on the edge of there. Bilgra, please do me a reflex save.
Oh no.
This is how I die.
Oh, man. Or you crush someone.
Oh, no!
That's a 3.
Fuck.
3, Bilgra. You try and climb up, but your weight is just too much as you try and give some way over to your own body and just try and just like get back to it with your arm. The knot gives away as you just fall down
How,
onto the first floor. And thankfully, you do a bit of a barrel roll, only taking 1 damage on your fall.
wow,
Oh.
guys.
Oh,
You know,
God.
Pathfinder fall damage makes no fucking sense, but okay.
Are you asking for more damage, or what are you asking?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
What you want me to die?
Why do you
Yeah.
want Bilgra dead?
This whole game.
Irena's always just like, this is unrealistic. You should die.
That's
That's
not
not-
what I
That's
said.
only he crit
But then, like,
fails.
I'm so happy that this is unrealistic.
But
That
then it's
makes no
like,
sense.
if she failed the climb, she's like,
Ah.
that's unrealistic. The DC for climbing should be way lower. I can climb a heck of a lot, guys. I climb every tree. I am the best climber in the.
No, actually, I only say that about swimming because swimming is so fucking hard in this game, and it's unrealistic.
You should see Ariel swimming.
Well,
Oh, boy.
he is an exception. I don't understand how anyone can not know how to swim. Like,
I don't know how to swim.
Me
I've
too,
been
girl.
swimming since I was like 3.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how.
What is wrong with Americans,
That's a
man?
necessary skill, man.
I know. I grew up swimming.
You
Bill-
leave me and my shitty swimming alone.
So, Gillard has managed to get.
Ass.
Gillard has managed to get to the third floor. Bilgra just fell like a boulder onto the first one. What are we doing, guys?
I don't know. What are we doing? I'm rolling around the goddamn ground.
Eric, I did long distance
Ah.
swimming. I'm pretty fucking good.
I'm going to be. Katie's going to be like, are you okay, Miss Bilgra?
Well, yes, I just got a bit of a bruise, but I'm okay.
Oh, god damn it. Maybe human. Oh, yeah. You good? You look sturdy? You're not bleeding out of your eyes yet?
Not yet, no.
All
I do
right.
have the rope, though. It's a bit of a.
You're tied up to the rope, but
I am tied. I thought I gave out.
yep.
All right. I have an idea. How about this? Let's just untie the rope, hoist it up to me. I'll tie like a knot and drop it down to you. And you just like loop it around yourself because I'm good with knots.
Shimmy into it like a noose around my belly.
Yes.
Okay, Gillard. All right, Gillard, roll me that survival check by yourself.
You're literally
Um,
tied a noose.
Acadia would say, I have an idea. I would like to be the next up for my plan.
Guys, this is why this module is taking so fucking long because we like
So,
can't climb.
Acadia, are you suggesting to go up?
Last time it took a while because of that also.
I would like to wait until Bilgra gets back so I can cast guidance on her, and then I would like to be the next to go up.
Okay, so you're waiting for Bilgret to be able to be hoisted up to the second floor, then cast guidance to help her to go to the third floor, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So, Gillard, what did you get on that survival check?
28.
28. Okay. Bilgra, you are a very nicely tied up knot that falls down to you onto the first floor. As you just tighten it up against you. Roll me that climb check, please.
Can we assist by pulling the rope?
If you guys want to reach out, you can assist, but you will be in danger of falling if you fail.
Ooh.
Oh.
If I fail,
If they fail,
if they fail or assist.
yes. So you can try and assist, but if you fail, you will fall over onto the first floor. Anybody want to assist there?
How much do you care about Bilbra's life?
I will assist.
Okay.
Can Gillard do like instead of like just pulling on the rope, he'll wrap the rope is attached to the bush. He'll wrap the next like incoming section around the bush and kind of use it as like a kind of like a pulley and pull it to the side, as like the rope wraps around the bush and then to the side, so like
the bush, like Mr. Sporling turned into a bush while holding onto the rope, is like ingrained in it. So he's the only
Oh,
on the third floor. He's the only one holding onto it.
Trusted in him.
okay.
All right. So
Oh.
Acadia seems to be brave enough to want to help out, and Mr. Sporling will be happy to join in on that. Okay. So Acadia, roll me a strength check.
I'll try to assist also.
Okay, there we go. Lothar also wants to assist. Both of you guys,
Wow.
roll me a strength check. Bilgra, roll me a climb check.
Thank you guys for everybody just
Strength.
pooling their efforts together to keep my character alive.
I'm never gonna play a dwarf ever.
It's not
I
me.
will-
22.
Okay, that's a 22.
I got 10.
Okay, and Bilgra, what did you get for your climb check?
I got an 11.
An 11. Okay, Bilgra, with the help of your friends, you're able to be hoisted back onto the second floor.
We're back
Okay.
at square one.
Square.
Wow.
Okay, I would like to make my plan. So I would like to cast guidance on Bilgra and then be the next. I would like to go up first before her.
Well, if you go up first, that will take up one turn, and so your guidance will phase
No.
out.
Oh,
Guidance lasts
okay.
for a minute.
Minute? Oh, okay, cool. All right, cool. Acadia. So, Acadia, roll me that climb check then.
Okay.
I'll ready an action to try and catch him as he falls.
-3. Okay. -3. So 16.
16. All right, Acadia, you
Nice.
climb up, no
Yeah,
problem.
I'm making this like
Okay.
You reach into the third floor next to Gillard.
Okay, now I would like to do.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's small fungus tree shape. Dang it!
Yeah,
It's
I was
okay,
gonna-
man.
I was gonna turn into like a tree or something.
yeah. Like it's Mr. Sporling is the only one that can turn into a tree here.
It's okay, dude. The strength of your little mushroom hands will probably help me regardless.
Okay, it sounds like it's you, Bilgra.
Okay, I have been forgetting that I've prepared virtue, so I want to make sure I have that in case I fall down the stupid
Okay, you
Next
cast
time?
virtue to
Yeah.
enhance your health a
by
tiny
one
bit.
temporarily.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, let's climb up.
All right.
So
I would like to assist.
Tell me, Acadia. Tell me how you're assisting, considering the rope is like tangled up in Mr. Sporling as a tree. How are you helping Bilgra from the third floor get up?
Could I help by trying to, hold on to Mr. Sporling since he keeps bending?
Okay, so you wanna hold on. You want to hold on to Mr. Sporling and try and hold him. Okay, Acadia, that would be a grapple check. So it seems like you rolled a 19. What would that be with a CMB check?
Oh, I haven't rolled for this grapple yet, have I?
It seems like you were the last one to actually roll something. You tell me.
Yeah, that was for my climb.
Oh, okay, right. So
That's
roll
for
me a
climb.
CMB. So Acadia, roll me a CMB check.
How do I?
it's on the left side of your character sheet.
Okay, so it's a D20 then.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Okay, Acadia
Oh,
holds on to
nice.
Mr. Sporling.
Nice.
You have a +2, Bilgra.
Hooray!
Good luck.
Thank you, everybody,
And you have a +1 also from guidance.
for pooling your efforts to fly. Jesus
Wait
Christ!
for Rage.
Bilgra.
All right, that's 11.
That's an 11.
Isn't that what I got last time?
No, you didn't even get a 10 last time.
Oh, okay, cool. Progress.
All right. Yeah, Bilgra, you try and climb up on the rope, but your strength just gives up halfway through
What
there.
the hell
As
is
you
my
just like
Oh, come on.
you slide back down onto floor 2. Do me a reflex save to not fall onto floor 1.
Oh.
That's a good reflex. That was a 15.
15. Bilgra, you just barely hold on to yourself and just like put on your tippy toes, just grab onto the broken half of the second floor and just stave yourself from falling over.
Well, it'll be another 15 15 minutes before I can try this again, I suppose, but maybe then I won't roll below a 10. Maybe.
Okay, so Lothar.
I guess I'll go up.
All right,
I'll go
Lothar.
up.
Roll me a climb check.
Going over.
I think Bilgra's determined to kill herself, maybe human.
Shut you! Shut up!
+8.
Just saying.
Okay. 25.
Just a heads up, GM Human. I think that the difference is that some GMs just get tired and just give a success to players.
Oh yeah, he never does that. That's why everything takes so long, because we have to actually do all the work.
Irene and I complain, but it actually makes things actually like, you know.
All right. So what do you get, Lothar? What do you get on your
25.
25. All right. Lothar, with no problem,
Screw you!
just climbs up on the rope.
Yeah, this looks so damn easy.
It is just Bilgra on the second floor. What do you do?
I'm gonna play like a monkey goblin for the rest of my life after this.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a good idea. You should build a monkey goblin.
Alright, so I guess he needs like a few minutes to just sit there and pray and just think about her life. Because she's thinking of this
Oh, thank you for letting me not die falling.
7:30 at night. You have a +2 thanks to Mr. Sporling.
Meanwhile, can I do a perception over the floor while a perception check over the floor if something is behind doors or making some noise or?
Give me a check. Let's do one thing at a time. Bilger, roll me that check, please.
Alright. If I can actually manage to do it. That is not below a 10. With a +2, that is an 18.
All right.
Wow!
We do this, guys.
The team gets to floor 3.
I didn't wear my Lady Luck pen.
Yeah, you should have worn that.
I should have worn this
Since the beginning.
It's like half an hour.
God damn it.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, we
You
did
put a
it.
disclaimer for skipping time, like we're gonna just carry on the fridge for like 45 minutes.
It only took us like
You
an
can skip one
hour.
of that.
Fine.
Yeah.
Like literally, it took us about an hour.
Honestly, also
It's 41 minutes. Yeah, it was almost an hour.
the fact that also Bilgra only took like 1 point of damage out of that is also pretty sweet.
Praise be to the god of drunkenness.
Could be worse.
Woo! I'm sorry for the earbuds, people.
All right.
We
you
did
guys-
it. I'm proud of you.
So you guys can move your map. You guys have now reached the 3rd floor, so it's a different map in there.
Where is the map?
Look it up, guys.
Whoa, it's over to the right.
Wow, that big one over there. Oh,
Here it is.
okay.
This looks weird. There's like no doors.
Mhm.
Here it is.
All
Is
right.
that a door there?
Give me just a sec, guys, to just read you guys this.
Oh boy.
It's meant for us carrying the food with no elevator.
I'm gonna eat some comfort food after this.
I'm just like pulling Bilgra up so many times.
Oh, screw you guys.
You're welcome.
So much body.
Thank you.
So much body shaming around.
Thank you.
Not body shaming.
You guys.
The armor.
reached-
The armor.
You guys reached the collapsed 3rd floor of the fallen fortress. A living, moving fabric seems to cover the ceiling of this half-collapsed chamber, which
Ooh.
stretches northwest into darkness. The pungent smell of ammonia rises from the dripping litters of the floor. Some kind of like wet mud, just like occasionally dripping from there in the darkness, giving you an unnerving feeling that there's someone constantly around.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's not mud, is it?
I don't know. It looks like mud to you.
You're like, do you guys want to taste it?
Ammonia? Yeah, it smells like ammonia. Weird. Walking is always difficult.
As that is happening, Lothar did say that he wanted to do a perception check while Bilger was trying to lift her heavy body upwards. So, Lothar, give me a perception check, please.
Okay, let's go. Perception is +5. So, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's a 19.
19. Okay, let's see here.
Chris, what did you make your hat out of?
I have been meaning to ask that.
Yeah.
Bowls and stuff. And
What is
kitchen
that? Two
things
different things?
from Walmart.
I was like, that looks like a baking pan.
Yeah. Bowl.
I am very, very impressed.
It's all like
That is
felt,
pretty good.
Yeah, like felt and everything.
You even shaved to match Acadia's beard.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
He also
whole
died. That's
And
green dye.
green.
that's a whole level
Yeah.
of commitment. Thank you for being so invested, Chris. That's appreciated.
Yes.
Metal.
He painted. It's not just his face, by the way. He painted his like whole torso. I wanted
Yeah.
everybody in the chat to see this. Amazing.
Fantastic.
Good job.
Lothar, as you look around, you realize what everybody else in the darkness just sees as like mud, just kind of like sticking to the top of the ceiling and just falling down. You identify it as guano.
Oh,
It is just
Oh, we got
it
bats.
is the leftover remains of just the feces and
Bat
collected
shit.
debris of bats that clearly are living here. And with that in mind, everybody, please do me an initiative check.
Yes.
We're just waiting for Bilger to come up. Thank you. Thanks for the wait,
Yeah,
guys.
very patient bats, by the way.
awesome.
That's a 20. I got a good initiative check, you guys.
Hey!
Hooray.
I'm a
let me see, let me
19.
19 for Acadia.
Well, I got
17.
18.
17 for Gillard. And what did you say?
18.
Lothar?
18.
18.
Okay, and wait, Gillard, did you get a 17 or an 18?
See. 17.
17.
Okay.
See? See? That's one of my answers, by the way.
Bilgra and Acadia, which of you guys has a bigger dex bonus?
Oh, definitely not me.
What do you have, Acadia, for your dex?
+2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Acadia goes first, then Bilgra, then Lothar, then Gillard. Give me a second.
Wait, what's going on? Why am I seeing 2 Mr. Sporlings?
Yeah, I see 2 Mr. Swirlings as well.
Are there?
Is it my browser?
No, you guys are right. It's just I wasn't the wrong option tool to delete it.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Let's see.
Yes, you're right, Blanco. We'll all just be missing.
Okay. As Bilgra's heavy body just kind of echoes upon like setting foot with her heavy stone armor onto the 3rd floor, this drips of guano that Lothar is able to notice. He's able to just point out as just a mass of bats just come down from the ceiling and just start raging around you guys.
Swarms! Hooray!
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're fucked, guys.
Can I say something? Can we just assume that Gillard has been casting light every 10 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, good.
Yeah, like you wouldn't be able to see anything otherwise. Yeah. Okay. Let's. I'll count it as having like Gillard have like done it like right before Bill Gray just set down her foot.
The encounter.
Thank
So-
you.
Gilgris is
As-
rolling around.
As just this swarm of bats just starts fluttering their wings angrily upon you guys disturbing this floor. It is Acadia. You actually have the first round. What do you do?
Oh, are we doing combat now?
Yeah, you guys rolled initiative. It is
Yep.
combat.
Okay.
It is combat time. I'm never gonna be able to go eat.
I
Gilgris
can't
not
tell.
fat. He's a
I
dwarf.
can't tell what's where the swarm's on. Does it take up 4?
Sorry, let me try and be clear.
She's not fat. She's big boned. Maybe human.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? Like, control. See if I can get it. Okay, just count it as those 4 squares.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. It's just like I'm having a hard time kind of sizing it, but it's 4 squares that it's occupying.
Oh my! How am I supposed to club a swarm of bats?
I don't know. Do you know anything about swarms? You know lots about nature. Perhaps you know something about swarms.
I know a couple things, but it's nothing useful. You
Oh, okay.
need.
Well, we better not make any checks then for the new player.
I used to deal with swarms of these big mosquito things in the swamps. It wasn't pleasant.
All right. So remember, you can make your knowledge checks on your turns as a free action.
Right.
Outside of that, it's only talking as a free action that you guys can actually share.
Right.
So, Acadia,
Okay.
you were the first one on the round. What do you want to do? As the bats have just come down next to you guys, but not on top of anybody yet.
Oh no! I don't know what to do. Well, first I will say to Mr. Spaulding yes, Mr. Spaulding, you must keep your distance from these flying fiends.
But what of you, my liege?
I will be fine. I can handle myself. These little critters won't harm me any. You just keep yourself safe.
Give me a diplomacy check, please, Acadia.
Okay.
A very sovereign little sprout over there.
Eric says bats are
Oh,
sky
no.
puppies. Bats are kind of cute until you have to smell them. When I
I
lived in
only got
Austin,
A
we had like
9.
this bat ridge. Oh, sorry.
That's a 9 diplomacy, Acadia.
Yeah, I only rolled.
Okay. Mr. Sporling's like, never, my lord. I will always be by your side, no matter what danger. My life means nothing next to yours.
Oh, damn it,
All
boy.
hail the great royal cap, the mushroom cap.
Bats smell like shit.
Jeez, that the bosun.
Okay. Can I even like club it?
You can, yeah. From where you are, you can try and like strike it with your hand, with your club. See, and we can see what happens.
Because I don't even think I have a spell that could really do anything here.
If you have any spells that do area effects, that would help.
Can't do that. It would just hit everybody there. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to club it. See what happens.
All right, roll me that attack.
Let's see. Teach me.
Good luck.
And then what was it?
At least don't fail.
Goodbye.
12.
12. Acadia, you swing your little mallet, but the things are too swift, just like wildly flying around. You do not hit it.
Curses.
You still have a move action left.
Can't really move anyway. I'm surrounded by everybody.
You
I
can
guess
move through your allies' space. You can. Well, would these things provoke attacks? Like, would these things have
We don't
attacks
know.
of opportunity?
We don't know.
We don't know.
So, Acadia, what do you want to do then?
I guess I will try risking moving maybe like here, I guess. Away
Okay,
from
so-
the ledge.
All right, so through Gillard and going upwards.
Yeah.
The wild swarm doesn't seem to have any response to you, as Mr. Sporling also follows you. Yeah, he's gonna go next to you, and from there he's gonna try and actually shoot one of his concussive little seeds into the swarm on the wall.
Better not hit me.
Cover years.
And the impact misses,
Oh,
but
darn
it's
it.
out of range from hitting anybody else. That
Oh.
is Mr. Sporley. All right, so Bilgra, you're the next one in initiative.
Oh shoot, that's
Yep.
right, I am. Let's see. She doesn't have anything out, so I suppose she will pull out her mallet and I guess start swinging. And while this is going on, I guess she'll just go. Oh, maybe we can scare them away with some fire or something. Does anyone have a torch? And she will attack with her mace. That's an 18 with a mace.
18.
Wow.
All right, roll me damage.
Oh, it's a 3. Wapa! Wapa! It's not a mace, but it's the best I can
Tapped one of the
find.
All
3
right,
damage to you.
3 damage. Okay. All right, Bilgra, you swing your hammer. You're not really sure if you hit it or not. The
It's a warhammer, not a mace. I'm sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, you fling your weapon at it. You're not really sure if you hit it or not. The bats just seem to be just flying around you wildly. It's kind of hard for you to tell. But I feel you feel some purchase on your weapon despite it all.
I can't tell if I'm hitting them or not. What do I do? You nature lovers, you ought to know something about these.
Lothar, you are next in initiative. What do you do?
I mean, shooting them is not gonna do anything. It's gonna be a missed shot unless I use the spread. I'm gonna ready a torch. See if I can ignite it really quickly.
Okay, so you use an action to pull out the torch, and then you pull it and you use another action to pull out your flint and steel so that you can light it the next turn.
Okay, before this, can I do a perception check to see if there is a door or some inclination that we can run towards to?
Sure, yeah. You can do me a perception check. Roll it.
Okay, let me just a second.
Oh my god, he came out of the Ponker universe, guys.
Yeah, people
Woo!
finally stopped out to using the internet over here. Okay,
Yeah,
just a second.
That's a good point. There aren't any doors around here. I didn't even notice that.
That's a 13.
13. Lothar, you look around wildly, but this place just looks like a damp, half decrepit, broken down floor. It's just stone. It's illogical to you. Just like Bilgra said, there's no doors. It's just a plain floor with nothing to it. You don't see anything out of place, but it's clearly odd.
This is a bad joke. This is like a fake floor or something.
Still jump off
Let me
the
get that torch ready.
There
Maybe I'll
must
try
be
to step out.
a hidden passage or something.
I didn't see any doors or anything. Try to see if it's magical or something.
It's a bit hard to see when we're trying to fend off a bunch of bats.
Yeah, why don't we focus on the bats for now?
Okay, and I'll try to my luck with that torch. See if it works.
Okay, so you're gonna use an action to pull out your torch, and then pull out.
Yeah, and the other one, the flint.
Next turn, you get to try and light up. Okay, so that is Lothar. Bat swarm. That swarm just flies on top of Gillard and Acadia.
Cool.
And on that, let's see. Okay. Gillard and Acadia, both of you guys, in the swarm of raging bats, both of you guys take 4 points of damage.
Whoa.
Okay.
Disclaimer: cover your ears.
And as they seem to be just cutting through you guys, you see as your wounds start to bleed.
Oh no!
Man.
All right, that is Bat Swarm. We
Do
go
do
over-
they suffer from my effects? Are they biting me?
No, it's different. Like they're just like kind of cutting into you. It's
Oh,
Swarm.
okay.
It's like very kind of difficult rules to deal with, especially for level 1 characters. That's why you heard Irene and Ariel just groaning at the fact that this was a swarm.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
also
they're-
there's
they're-
bleed effects.
Yeah, they're not technically biting you. They're just like slashing at you and just letting you bleed out.
Yeah.
Gillard, it is your turn. As you start out your turn, your wounds start bleeding. Take 1 point of damage, please.
Okay, cool. And yeah, Stardeconia, you're right. I do. As much as everyone's enjoying this, and I know this is a special Halloween episode, I really fucking need a break. We're hitting 4 hours, so I'm sorry.
This is the last round.
It's all right.
Cool. Yeah, let's finish this round. I really need a break before like I have to sit through that. I need to concentrate later. So okay, 1 more point of damage. And let's see. Okay, all right. On his
actually,
round, he will cast
our
what?
regular games do go about 8 hours. It's just that since we're streaming, we tend to cut it short.
Yeah. We normally go more than 8 hours.
Yeah, it tends
More
to be a
than-
whole day.
Yeah.
So, what do you do, Gillard?
He will cast Flare.
Ooh, okay.
That's a good one.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Gillard, do me a concentration check, please.
Good luck.
Pray for me. Oh, what a
That's
Okay.
no bueno.
Never mind.
What is that?
That's a no.
What is that? No.
What would be the concentration? Defensive concentration.
I forget. I want to say it's 15 plus 2 times the spell level, so flare is 0, so that would be 15.
Well, no, I don't know. Just what does he? I always forget what defensive concentration is because I don't have it actually written down.
Level plus your modifier appropriate to your caster class plus their.
I mean, no, there's no way that he actually hit it. So.
Okay. All right. Gillard, you try and cast your spell as it just fizzles out with the distraction motion of the mesh just swirling around you. As it just fizzles out.
Cool.
What do you do?
Sorry, headphone users. 5 foot step away. He can do that, right?
Yeah.
5 foot step over here.
Okay. Alrighty, and I guess that's where we would end the session. The swarm, the bat swarm.
Oh, well, at least we got to see the bat swarm you prepared just for Halloween. Oh boy, man, swarms are a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, they really are, especially when our casters are almost completely out of spells.
Well, Flare is really good, and thankfully it's an Orison, but I just need to like make my concentration checks. So.
For folks who don't know, and for Chris, since he's a new player, different enemies have different rules. I think that most of the creatures we've been fighting against so far kind of abide by the same rules for the most part, but swarms
don't need to attack you. They just deal instant damage as long as you're inside them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So they just need to walk on top of you, really. So there's a few things about swarms that make them really difficult to fight.
Oh yeah, like the big thing is just that they're not a single creature. They're a bunch of creatures.
Very dodgy.
So there's nothing that targets a single one can really do anything against it. Like, and attacks are heavily diminished by just like the chaos of a bunch of creatures just rolling around, and so they're really hard to deal with.
Yeah, you need area effects like bombs or like
Fire.
explosions. Yeah, like a spell that like sets fire to a whole block, like square or something like that.
Yeah. Smart players oftentimes prepare Fire Belly for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe human. Maybe. Maybe.
But yeah, good game, guys. And Irene, thanks for staying a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Just getting a little bit more done for today.
No problem. No, I know. Like, I mean, everyone dressed up. I was excited. This was fun. Yeah, man. Thank you guys for joining us, chat, for our special Halloween episode. I hope y'all enjoyed this. We all dressed up so much. Very, very impressed, especially with Chris. You look just like Acadia, but slimmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo, boy.
And above and beyond.
No more sonar from me. Not yet. Not until later tonight. So,
Well, the stream isn't over just yet, but all right.
I mean, we're wrapping up. I mean,
we're just wrapping up. I mean.
Yeah. If you want to leave, you can go. You seem impatient.
What?
God
No.
damn. This whole session. She's like, hey, we should end. We should go. We should end this. To go away.
God.
Wow. You guys see what we have to deal with?
I'm honestly just glad that after getting to the third floor, I was kind of afraid, like, oh man, what if Lothar doesn't get the Master of Thieves tools because they're hidden away and it's a high check. So like that would be a shame if they don't find those.
Man,
that was
thanks to
really
Claudia
cool.
for that.
Yeah, I'm glad you have that. It's so frustrating when you can't get through the doors, but
yeah, it's too bad that you weren't able to actually open that one door.
It's all right.
Yeah,
we're up now.
Well, the thing is that in one of the attributes that I have, or one of the flaws that my character has, is insecurity. So a second time will take him like a -4 over that action. Yeah. I don't know if it's for like the whole session or just like an hour or something like that.
No, it's like if you fail, your character is a very insecure, and so he'll really like do much worse a second try.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, you have to wait before you can try again with those things. But yeah, anyhow, so our next Pathfinder session will be 2 weeks from now. That would be November 14th. All right? November 14th, Sunday at the same time, 1 p.m. Eastern. And
I am so surprised that Ivan's character did not die. He got a really heavy hit for that freaking frog. And he was like,
one hit almost effed me up.
Yeah, like you should be counting your lucky stars that you had an Acadia around to like maul that thing next to you.
I mean, I healed him for 2 hit points.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you helped too. You helped too. Yeah.
That helped.
Chad is disappointed.
I was really hoping to tame it.
I was really thinking like, man, Ivan just joined.
That would fucking suck.
I mean, that's the case for everybody. Like,
no, because like he took that hit and then he had to incur 3 attacks of opportunity in a row.
I know my luck, but the frog was a surprise. That frog was a surprise. Damn, he hit like a horse.
Oh, I'm glad you. Yes, I mean, we've had really bad experience with all giant frogs we've encountered, but I'm glad you survived. Yeah, I gotta go. You guys can chat and hug each other afterwards if you want. But I'm starving and I also want to get some warm up drawings. So
haven't eaten either.
Yeah. Thank you guys once again. Why don't everyone? Where can we find y'all? Start with Bill Grun, GM.
What?
Yeah.
Bill Grun.
My name. I'm not drunk, guys. I'm totally sober right now. My name is I go by A.C Zamudio. You can find me by searching for me on Instagram and Twitter.
And, you guys can help find me as Imp on Instagram and Facebook, and I'm at inkimpcontact at gmail.com if you guys want to get in contact directly.
Chris. Okay, fine. I guess Ivan. Ivan.
Okay. Hexed Savage over Instagram ArtStation.
Yeah,
cool.
that's Hexed, HEXED.
I actually have the links for everybody's shit in the description, so go there.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
And
Yeah.
you, Chris?
Chris.
I am Shugah Chris on YouTube and I think also on Twitter. That's where you can find me. I do mostly comic book streams, promoting indie comics on my YouTubes. And
Hell yeah.
that's most of it.
Go subscribe. It's a good channel. All right. And later I'm going to be on Dan Frega's channel to do a drawing challenge. So that's going to be at 9 p.m. Eastern. Everybody hop over there to watch me completely bomb because it's against like a ton of really good people, and I have no idea what I'm going to do. So yeah.
For you.
Thank you. Thanks. I will try to not be too drunk.
You did pretty good on that Frankenstein
Right.
one.
I got lucky. I really like Frankenstein. So
Yeah.
anyhow.
That is a common subject, especially on Halloween. So like,
Yeah.
yeah, good on you for having done so well, Irene.
Thank you. All right, so go over to Frega later and vote. It'll be a vote by the audience. So you can definitely help out there. There'll be some awesome art no matter who wins. There's some really badass artists. So go check it out. And thank you once again. I'll see you all next Wednesday on my channel
Thank
for
you,
another
everyone.
comic show. Yep.
Thanks,
Yeah.
everybody.
Right.
Yeah, thanks to everybody on the group and thanks to everybody on the chat. That was really fun. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you all. Mwah.
Happy Halloween to everyone.
Halloween! Yeah! Da na 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 da na 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 da na 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 da na 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 da da da.